Hail friends, and welcome to another stream. I am the Lord Otter, of course, and I just realized I started out on the wrong screen. Whoops, my apologies. I'll go ahead and swap over to just chatting. How's everyone doing tonight? I hope you're all doing lovely. It's a fine Monday, which is usually one of the worst days of the week, but you know what? I think I'm doing pretty utterly fantastic tonight. It could be better, but it could be worse. Join in the chat by... Oh, it's Heretic, I believe. He says, "Heyo, Otter." Well, heyo yourself, Sir Heretic. And welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're just starting. Chatting a little bit before we get into some more Detroit Become Human tonight. How's everybody doing? I just read the news. It was by Heretic, actually, where I see that Robert Duvall actually just passed away, which is... devastating to say the least. Man, I've watched so many movies with Robert Duvall. It's really surreal to know that he's no longer with us, going the way of so many celebrities these days. It's pretty heartbreaking to say the least. Good lord. Yeah, rest in peace, Bobby. And I'll always remember him in Secondhand Lions. I love that movie, by the way, and Robert Duvall is like one of the key reasons why that movie is such a great watch even now. Looks like we're also joined in the chat by Frederick Guimont saying, "What up, my Otter?" Good evening, Frederick. Welcome to the stream. Lay's Potato Chips, hello, hello. And Immortal Rising saying, "Pour one out for a real one." Hail, Immortal Rising. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're just chatting a little bit tonight. We're about to get into some more Detroit Become Human. Yeah, I'm hoping to finish off the game tonight. We're probably a good 10 hours into the game, and it seems like things are coming to a head. We'll see. Umbrella Cat in the Twitch chat saying, "Hello, Otter." Hello, Umbrella Cat. I wonder where I've seen you before. You totally weren't on the last stream we did, where I was getting hounded by a psychotic waifu. We'll ignore that. Immortal Rising. Secondhand Lions is Chef's Kiss. It is indeed Chef's Kiss. Probably one of my all-time favorite feel-good movies. It's really solid, I have to say. Any new thoughts so far? I'm not necessarily sure what you mean. Oh, about Detroit Become Human. It's kind of a mixed bag so far. Like, there's very little in the game I think is just mid. It's either stuff I love or stuff that I really dislike. There's very little that's kind of like in that middle ground where I'm like, it's okay, I can kind of take it or leave it. It's like, it seems that my first impression with a David Cage game is it's either really good or really bad. So in a weird way, that kind of makes for very good entertainment for me. That's something I love to pick apart. It's kind of like a Kojima game where it's like technically the dialogue's very bad, but when he hits it out of the park, he really hits it out of the park. It seems to be kind of a similar case with David Cage. That's kind of what I'm noticing. Got any more waifus to share with the chat? Well, am I not waifu enough for you, Umbrella Cat? Come on. I'm an otter. I'm the best waifu. Heretic of Ethics. Him and Kane were awesome in that film. Yeah, they really were. Let's see. I'm trying to think of other movies that Robert Duvall starred in and really hit it out of the park. I know this is a more obscure one, but I know he was playing a small role in the movie adaptation of The Road. And that's like one of the last movies you expect to see Robert Duvall in, but he did just as good there as well. That one was really solid. I also just like The Road. Not quite the movie so much as the book, but even so, Robert Duvall did a very good job playing a very cynical, blind, half-senile man who's just kind of like wandering along. Like, even so, it's like, that's a very non-Robert Duvall role, but he still hits it out of the park. Wasn't he in A River Runs Through It? Brad Pitt's big breakout? I don't know. I honestly haven't seen the movie. it shows you how knowledgeable I am about movies, if I'm being completely honest. Let's see. Other Robert Duvall movies. I'm sure there's like half a dozen I'm misremembering right now. Redoubt Productions. I God Withrow. I hope I'm saying that right. Rest in peace, Gus McRae, Robert Duvall. Rest in peace. God bless. All right. So with that, I think we are in the perfect position. Go ahead and start up some Detroit Become Human. Apologies if I end up coughing occasionally throughout the stream. Allergies are a little bad right now, but we'll try and ignore that. Let's see. Go ahead and start up the game. And we'll lower the music just a little bit as well. I'm going to do a quick volume check whenever the game starts again, because the last few streams I've been hearing that the game audio has been too low. So I want to be sure you guys can hear it as well. There we are. Mortal Rising. He was amazing in The Godfather. Oh my god, I completely forgot that he was in The Godfather.
Remember, you decide the fate of your characters.
Thank you, AI voice.
So,
I really need to rewatch The Godfather. I'm speaking out from under my little shore rock here, having never watched the second or third movies. I've only seen the first Godfather like 2 or 3 times. But even so, it's like a really, really solid movie. Like, anytime you go and watch the first Godfather movie, like, you're pretty much guaranteed to have a great ride throughout. Read out. That's a line from Lonesome Dove. Oh yeah, he was in Lonesome Dove, wasn't he? Yeah, that miniseries, I know it's technically based off a book, but my first, like, experience with Lonesome Dove was with the miniseries. And yeah, like overall, like, Robert Duvall, like, it wasn't just Robert Duvall that made that really interesting to watch, but, like, you know, Robert Duvall is kind of like an actor like Jimmy Stewart or Mel Gibson, where it's like just about any role they're in, they immediately elevate the movie that they're attached to. That's how I always saw Robert Duvall. Like, absolute legend of an actor, and God bless him. May he rest in peace.
You look tired today.
ChatGPT is mouthing me off right now. He was also the cop in Falling Down. Nice title intro. Yeah, she is slowly becoming more human in this game's passing semblance of subtlety. Oh, we just got a new chatter in the chat. Enjoyer 1K, he says, hey. Hail, sir. Welcome to the chat. We're just starting out. We haven't actually gotten into continuing Detroit Become Human. Not quite yet, anyway. We're talking just a little bit about Robert Duvall's passing and how devastating that's been, honestly. Heretic says, yeah, Duvall as an actor was a lot like Hopkins. Yeah, absolutely. Like, no one can replace him. That's the thing. All the while, I'm having ChatGPT literally causing my controller to vibrate. Come on. Game, why? Seriously. It is competing for my attention at this point. You knew you were getting something good when you see him. Absolutely. That's absolutely true. All right, we'll go ahead and continue so the game stops bugging me.
Wait. Are you sure you should continue?
I'm pretty sure, game.
Maybe.
Oh no.
Maybe we should leave things as they are.
So we're being given an important choice in the title screen. Okay, I'm just gonna say yeah. She's not gonna like that. To be fair, Hopkins was in one of the crappiest Transformers movies. You can't top that one. Which Transformers movie was he in? I'm not remembering, honestly. I've seen very few of the Bayformers movies. Oh. We're back in the vehicle. I remember this. Vaguely.
They've been conducting raids all over the city. Everybody's on edge after what happened yesterday.
Oh, really?
It's gonna be all right.
Yeah, the AI narrator for the title screen, she is very, very pushy. Like, we're literally trying to commemorate the dead, and these AI clankers, I swear, man, no respect. Is that Timu Scarlett Johansson? You know what? She gives me the Jennifer Lawrence look. I don't know if that's just me with Kara. Like, I feel there were a few video game protagonists from around this era that were trying to mimic this look. This game, of course, Horizon Zero Dawn comes to mind a little bit. Yeah, I can see Jennifer Lawrence. Yeah, that's more or less the vibe I keep getting anyway. Transformers: The Last Night. Oh, that's one I haven't watched. And strangely enough, that's one of the movies in Bayformers that seemed like it had more potential to it. Like, you see the trailer, it didn't look awful like some of the other Bayformers movies. Microhose got no heart. Seriously. Damn it, ChatGPT. Can I talk? I guess I just gotta keep changing the channel. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
The country is grinding to a halt.
You're not missing much with The Last Night. It was awful. Yeah, I can see that. I really can. I know. I've heard Revenge of the Fallen is the worst. I don't know how true that is.
How about some music instead?
But what little I've seen, it was pretty bad. Oh. Oh, we're stopping in the local garage center here. Oh, geez. Oh, yeah, we're about to cross the border. That's right. Into lovely Canada. That's right. Justin Trudeau will give us our freedom. When did he ever steer us wrong? Where can I look? Not a whole lot to scan. Not immediately, anyway. Yeah, but the Bayformers films, like, they are such... I feel like those movies could have been a lot better with a bit more competent direction. Like, the movies had budget behind them. And they had production, too. And there was some actual talent, at least technically speaking.
When you get there, find Marcus. He will help you. The last bus for the border leaves at midnight. You absolutely have to be on it.
All right.
Be safer on the other side. It's not much, but it's a start.
She gave me $50.
I've given you his address. He'll be able to hide.
I think that'll buy me like 2 meals.
You're
Thanks, lady.
A very brave little girl, Alice.
Did you all see Canada cheating at curling? I have not, honestly. Please tell me more. What is this about curling that I keep hearing about?
When you make it over there, all right? And be careful.
I'll try, I guess.
Take care of them.
Bayformers in general are kind of dumb. Earlier ones were better, but they were still awful treatments of the character of characters.
Hang around.
Yeah, like, the only one I've seen more than once was the first Bayformers, and even that movie is, like, an exhausting experience. Which is weird to say, because the later Bayformers movies get so much worse from what I've heard. Like, movie 3 sounds like it's twice as exhausting as the first one. What little I remember of Bayformers feels like a fever dream. Yeah, I think it was only about a year or two ago that I rewatched the first movie, and I was like, all right, after that, I've had enough. I don't want to see anymore. I'm good. I'm good. Or are we Connor again? Oh, we're tracking down the Android rights group. All right, Connor's on a mission. I'm not sure if that's the border, and I guess we're taking the freighter across the border, what it seems like. Gotta locate Jericho. Locate Jericho. Okay, I'm guessing we're looking for a Jericho member or something like that. Oh boy. Team representing them at the Olympics are known for cheating, so the other team hit a secret camera to catch them in the act. Oh. Oh geez. I did not know about that.
They're conducting raids across the city. Androids were hanged all along Woodward Avenue.
I don't think hanging androids is going to do that much. I'm just saying, these are still technically robots. Hey, Alice, come back. Come on. Anything I can interact with? I gotta look for a warm place, apparently. Ah, here's a fire. This'll help. Stay here. Is this not a warm place? It's so lame. Hello, sir. Oh, he doesn't want to talk. Wait, now there's a contextual prompt? Oh, okay, so I did make it to a warm place.
How do you feel? I'm hot and cold at the same time.
It means you just gotta get closer to the fire. Or you are fevering. Whoops. This probably could have gone better.
I'll try to find this Marcus.
The last bus is in 2 hours. And the terminal's on the other side of town. We haven't got much time.
We'll leave as soon as we
Oh,
have
don't worry.
passports.
This is a video game. We'll have plenty of time.
There's something I have to tell you. It's about Alice.
Oh?
We'll have lots of time to talk on the bus. I'll be back. Stay with Alice.
That's a Katy Perry song, Alice. Good one, Lay's Potato Chips. Good one. You get my applause. I hope you heard that. Oh. Oh, I'm Connor now. I didn't even realize. Don't catch anyone's attention. I don't think we have to worry that much. We'll see. Don't mind me. Just walking through. I'm like the one guy walking while everybody's just staring at the television screen. Deviant leader, where are you? Kara, I know you're here. Is Kara in here? No. She might be up the stairs.
You're lost.
Oh.
You're looking for something.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty close. Am I missing something? Is there like a time jump?
Following the android crisis and the neutralization of all military androids,
Because we first came to Jericho when it was just destroyed. But this, on the other hand, it seems to be fully functioning. It's no longer a wrecked ship. Imagine if they could play music on command, that would make things so much better. It would. It really would. I would take that. AI future, at least you'd hear some pleasant music. Oh, quiet you. Okay, so I am alternating, like, between both of them, just pacing around in circles, it seems. Marcus? Oh, so Marcus is alive.
Marcus?
Oh, I see now.
I'm with a little girl and another android.
I thought for sure Marcus
Bus
was
waiting for the
like
border in less than
dead.
2 hours, and we need passports.
No, Detroit's under curfew. There's soldiers everywhere. They're rounding up all the androids and sending them to camps. Maybe you should stay here a while.
Well, this place got a lot more lively.
You might be safer here until things calm down.
Probably stole those
One of our
baggy
people used to work in
baggy
the state.
jeans and beanie from Hank.
He has
Probably.
electronic passports.
Bastard deserved it.
I'll have him get them to you.
Thank you.
He deserves it for shooting
You say
Connor.
you're with a little girl, right?
Connor's died like a couple times
You
now.
know that humans
Jeez.
hate us. Why are you protecting her?
Yeah, we've got a bond. Why not?
And I need her.
Marcus is a pretty reasonable guy.
Is that?
The time has come for us to destroy our machines.
I'm just waiting for Connor to like walk up the stairs.
And the determination of the police, the machines would have reduced Detroit
Oh boy.
to chaos.
I don't like that narrow camera angle. This is about to break into a fist fight or something. Nothing good. Oh, I just got to return to Alice? Oh, cool. Is this still the right way? Oh no, I'm on the wrong side. Yeah.
It was sheer carnage. There were androids all over the square. And then the police are all they opened fire. I know
Not too bad, not too bad.
they look like
There we are. I see the fire. Alice, are you okay? What's with the creepy stare? Seriously. Oh, is this the moment where our past comes back to haunt us or something? Damn it, Todd.
You knew from the beginning. You just didn't want to see it.
What?
She wanted a mom, and you wanted someone to care for.
I'm sorry, game. Alice is an android? What?
Do you love her any less now that you know she's one of us?
If she's an android, how is she cold and we're not?
Alice loves you, Kara. She loves you more than anything in the world.
What?
She became the little girl you wanted, and you became the mother she needed.
This doesn't necessarily make sense.
And who you are, to become what someone needs you to be.
Now we're seeing double Alice. I guess so.
Maybe that's what it means to be alive.
So can androids have fevers? What? I'm so confused. This feels like a Kojima plot twist for sure. Little did you know I'd been living in this arm the entire time. Metal Gear. It's exactly that. Alright, I'm still returning to Alice though. Relatively dumb plot twist aside. Yeah, androids can have fevers if they're mining Bitcoin. Oh, that's the real revelation. She's been mining Bitcoin this entire time.
Kara, is there something wrong?
How many Satoshis do you have, Alice? Fine, I'll still hug her. Why not?
We'll be together forever, won't we, Kara?
This doesn't really change all that much.
Forever.
So our android protagonist learned that our other protagonist is also an android. I don't see why this should make us, like, hate each other. Maybe I'm missing the plot here. Oh well, we're one big happy family. That's something. Oh, nice. We're Marcus again. So Todd just took horrible care of his appliances.
We're short on blue blood and biocomponents. Our wounded are shutting down, and there's nothing we can do.
I was a glorified dishwasher for the better part of an hour. It wasn't fun.
That's all our fault. None of this would have happened if we just stayed quiet.
Might be overact. Oh, 1 second. We'll be the righteous guy.
Silence, they're killing us. Nothing is gonna justify that.
Might be overacting, but I feel like this plot twist almost completely ruined their dynamic. It kind of does, honestly. It's like in Blade Runner when
Humans enslaved us. I'll never
you're
regret
given the
saying that.
idea that Deckard is a replicant. It just kind of ruins the whole like human-android dynamic in that movie as well.
Marcus?
We gotta talk with him, of course.
The only way.
North, stop hating me. You and I love each other. We'll be together forever.
Don't do this, Marcus. They'll kill you.
They've already killed me. Well, kind of.
North, I have to try. If I don't come back, lay low as long as you can.
They need to realize how much they're hurting us. Find the right words, and they'll listen.
I mean, North may actually be right, but I'm playing Marcus as just a total pacifist pansy. Now, let's be a little bitter. Oh no.
And this is what you get for dreaming.
They can't stop.
I wanted you to be bitter, Marcus, not to quote Martin Luther King.
You've given us hope. You've given me hope.
Subtle game. Very subtle.
Today, a deviant arrived in Jericho and he told me that he stole a truck transporting radioactive cobalt. He said that he abandoned the truck somewhere in Detroit.
Such an unnecessary plot twist. What purpose did it serve? Exactly. It doesn't change anything. That's what I don't get about it. Also, hail, Squishy Banana. He joins us in the chat. He says, howdy, Otter. I say, howdy, Squishy Banana. Welcome to the chat.
People will disappear forever. This may be our only chance to survive if things go wrong.
Sure, I'll keep it. Why not?
I just hope we never have to use it.
You know, North is being the more confrontational one, but...
What happens tomorrow?
Oh. An extra path, I see. Are we gonna get some, like, awkward robot sex scene or something like that? They're just, like, rubbing hands together, like, very fervently. Am I actually right in this? Alright, let's kiss. Why not? Just cereal ports rubbing against each other. Well, at the very least, they're not just rubbing hands.
I'll go join the others.
She's my wife.
Look after yourself. I don't want to lose you.
Meanwhile, Marcus is just like, dead ass. Ignoring me and my dumb jokes. You make my system go Bert. I'm trying to take this seriously, okay? Chat's foiling me. I'm foiling myself, even. Oh boy.
Well done, Connor. You succeeded in locating Jericho and finding their leader. Now deal with Marcus. We need it alive.
Okay. Back to the real main character of the story. All right, Connor's actually making shit go down. Still a better romance than Joker and Kawakami. Well, reason, why not?
What are you doing? You're one of us. You can't betray your own people.
Oh my god.
You're coming with me.
So we're controlling both of them.
You're nothing to them. You're just a tool they use to do.
Well, this is a little interesting.
But you're more than that.
Come on, Connor, how are you gonna react?
We're all more than that. You're Connor, aren't you? That famous deviant hunter. Well, congratulations. You seem to have found what you were looking for.
What are you gonna say to that, Connor? So I've got the unique path of saying nothing.
You never have any doubts. You've never done something irrational.
I'm waiting for the game to just wrestle control away from me.
Something more than your program.
Yeah, let's keep questioning him.
Who you really are? Whether you're just a machine executing a program or a living being, capable of reason. I think the time has come for you to ask yourself that question.
Oh.
It's time to decide.
Will the game let me decide? Oh, I can become a deviant. Yeah, let's do it. Why not? I could be asshole Connor, but why not? Like, for me, this is kind of feeding into how we've been playing Connor this entire time. Is he gonna do it? Come on, Connor. You can be a good guy, too. You just gotta pass all the button prompts. There's a reason 75% of the fan base is just Otter fans. Yeah. I mean, Connor is really cool.
What?
Oh, no.
Get out of here. Shit.
Here come the mortar strikes. I hope I'm not dead on the money.
What's going on, Karen?
Quick, we've got to get out of here.
Oh no.
Come on, go, go, go!
Yeah, it only took 80% of the game for him to become deviant. Connor's been on a chaotic path, to say the least.
Rats in a maze.
Hey, Carol! They're coming!
Run! Run for the cheese!
Follow me!
Oh my god. Okay, I guess I'm controlling Kara. Run, Kara! Don't just stand there.
This way. There must be an exit further on.
Excuse me. Coming through.
Come in! Quick!
Oh no. Right, I guess? No! I actually like Luther.
They're coming from all sides. Our people are trapped in the hold. They're gonna be slaughtered.
Oh, we have a message.
There are exits on the second and third floor. Find them and jump in the river.
Hopefully we won't freeze to death. Blow up Jericho. Oh my god.
Down, they'll evacuate, and our people can escape.
You'll never make it. The explosives are all the way down in the hold. There are soldiers everywhere.
We'll be fine. Don't worry about
They
it.
know who you are. They'll do anything to get you. Go and help the others. I'll join you later.
This is a lot of manpower to deal with deviant machines. Would have expected a mortar. Yeah, really. Like some sort of like long distance artillery. All right, come on, Marcus. You and I, we've got this. We'll make the heroic sacrifice together.
This is the end of Go. Save our people, Marcus.
Oh. And there she goes. Alright. We're running. Oh! Alright, can we grab a gun? That might help us. At the very least, hide, Marcus. Well, that was easier than I thought.
It's too late, Captain. Save yourself.
No.
Save Alice.
No, we're not going to leave you behind. Right, Carl?
I don't know how we're gonna get him away. Can we drag him?
What are you doing?
I won't leave you.
Tara, no.
Just hope that Alice doesn't die. We can make it. It'll be fine. That wasn't too bad.
You shouldn't have done that. You can't put Alice in danger.
It is way too easy for us to hide here.
What are you going to do?
I'll manage. Alice is all that matters.
I don't want to leave you, Luther.
Don't worry. I'll catch up with you at the border, okay? Go now. Take care of each other.
Guy walks by without checking corners. Yeah. He's not been taking the aliens' advice. Check those corners.
She'll die out there, Kara. Open it. Open the door.
Oh, God. Fine, we'll open the door. Just don't bring in any soldiers. I think we've got him. We're doing it. Stupid. Stop hitting me. Hey, not bad.
Are you alright, Kara?
Yes, I'm fine.
Now, please stop making me open doors where there's obvious danger behind it.
There's more down there. Follow me.
They're not checking those corners. All right, it's back to Marcus. Let's go. Easy does it. Fucking clankers. Don't mind me.
Please don't kill us. Come on. Get out of here.
Curtis, we haven't done anything wrong. Please.
Shut up.
We're intervening. Oh, I missed it. We're getting him.
You saved us. Go now. Hurry.
Don't be a damsel in distress, jeez. I'm surprised we're doing this well so far. Oh boy. Yeah, climb. All right, let's keep going.
Look out.
Here they come.
Don't move.
We surrender. We surrender. Don't shoot.
Can we intervene? Oh. Yeah, we can do it. Right on the head.
Marcus. It's Marcus. Go now. Join the others.
All of these guys need saving. Jeez. Find another route. Okay. Marcus. There we go. He did a complete 180. They really are blind. All right, we're intervening. Let's get this guy. You'll never stand a chance against me. I'm the QTE master.
Quick,
Take
this
that.
way. Find North. I'll join you later.
Way out. We're safe, Alice.
Oh, alright. Back to Kara. F's in the chat. As many F's as you can give for all the dead androids. Yes, Kara died. Well, she only pretended to be dead. Oh, I'm dumb. I was too busy gloating. Oh. My god, Marcus is a fucking machine. He's taking on like 3 guys at once. Look at this guy. Marcus the QTE master. Alright, it's time for a heroic sacrifice.
Marcus.
Bomb's gonna explode any second. We gotta get out of here.
Alright, we're running. I think we can make it. Oh. A lot of bottomless pits. No! Not my waifu. We're saving North, of course. No! Ow! No! No! Oh my god. Okay. We can do this. Let's keep going.
Run!
Oh, we're Connor. Oh. Ow. That really hurt. It's another. Fucking Connor. What a badass.
Run, quick, come on.
There's Lieutenant Anderson. Oh yeah, that's right. He abandoned us. Whoops. Michael Bay would be proud. Stream died on Twitch and X for a second. Twitch is still down. Oh god. Alright. We may have to check this here in a second. I don't know what's going on with Twitch. I can check here in just a second. Twitch may be having another one of its moments. We'll see. Oh, we did very good. Very good. I think all around that was like a big net positive for all of us. Look at that. Look at that. Incredible. All right. Now, let me check the Twitch stream real quick. Let's see if the stream is going. Oh, it looks like the Twitch stream is back up. Try now, Umbrella. Everybody in the Twitch chat. I want to be for sure. It looks like it's up, but that might just be my side. It's back up now? Okay, I think that was just Twitch being weird. Okay, if it goes back down again, just let me know. I don't know what's going on with Twitch. It might just be something weird. Twitch does that every now and again, I've noticed. It's strange. Alright, we're well into November now. We're remembering the fallen. Oh my god.
I'm lost, Carl.
Damn it, Bishop.
Wanted us to live in peace, but
Why'd you have to go on and die?
everything I touch just turns to dust.
Be conflicted, why not?
Lost. The world's falling apart around me, and I'm trying to do the right thing. And I can't find any answers.
Please give me advice.
What should I do, Carl? They're killing us. I don't want to answer violence with violence, but what choice do I have?
North may be right after all. Who knows?
Help me, Carl. Please help me.
It's like I said, there's very little about this game I find to be mid. It's either good moments or really not so good moments. Which is back now as well. Good. Okay. Thank you, Umbrella, for checking. Where are we now? I don't think we're in Jericho anymore, boys. Looks like we're in an abandoned monastery or something? Maybe a theater? Yeah, it is weird that Twitch every now and again just randomly decides to drop out. I don't know what it is with Twitch. I don't even think it's anything to do with me streaming. I think it's just Twitch's servers acting strange. I gotta talk to my people. Gotta apologize and decide Connor's fate. Well, I mean, if we had a heart, we'd spare Connor, right? Connor helped us out. Hello? Who are we talking to? Is this Josh?
Thanks to you, I might see her people free one day. You and I haven't always agreed, but I know we're fighting for the same thing. Whatever you decide, I'm with you, Marcus.
Well, we gotta spare Connor. Yeah, this is Josh. I was right. Who else can we talk to? Is this... Yeah, this is Connor. I want to apologize to Kara first. Where's Kara? Hello, Kara. Where art thou, Kara? There you are.
I thought you'd be safe staying with us. I was wrong. You need to leave the city while you still can.
Getting Alice away from here is all that matters now. We have to catch the last bus. We might still have a chance to cross the border.
Into grand old Canada.
Marcus. Save our people.
I'll try. I'll try. Also, thanks for joining us, Umbrella. And I'll try not to get any more characters killed. We'll see how well that ends up going. Alright, Connor, you're up next. What have you got to say for yourself?
The humans managed to locate Jericho. I was stupid.
My only regret is that we pretty much permanently pissed off Lieutenant Anderson.
I'm sorry, Marcus. I can understand if you decide not to trust me.
Oh, there's a don't trust option? What if I trust him?
You're one of us now.
Yeah, I want to trust him.
Your people.
I don't want to be mean to Connor.
Cyberlife assembly plant. If we could wake them up, they might join us and shift the balance of power.
You want to infiltrate the Cyberlife tower? Connor, that's suicide.
Is that a suicide mission I hear?
They'll let me in.
I'm getting
Anyone
Mass
has a chance
Effect
of
2
infiltrating
flashbacks from
Cyberlife
this.
with me.
If you go there, they will kill you.
There's a high probability.
Wrangler in the chat says, just dropping in to hit the like button, say hi, have fun, and I just might stream snipe your game tonight. Thank you, sir. Wrangler's always the best. What a Chad.
Be careful.
Be careful. No homo. And who else? I guess we're gonna be talking with North next. That would make the most sense. Yeah, it looks like it. I was right after all.
What's your system status?
I'm okay. Bullet didn't hit any bike components. You could have been killed trying to save me, Marcus.
I get the feeling that any one of us could have died during that last whole scenario.
Nothing else matters.
They say they don't want to take any risks with deviants. So they're rounding our people up and taking them to the camps for extermination.
Ah, yes.
In a few hours, we're gonna be the only ones left.
The inexorable death camps. Subtlety. And what about the survivors?
A few hundred? Maybe more if you count those hiding all over the city. If you hadn't triggered the bomb, we'd all be dead. In a few hours, it'll all be over. We'll have changed the world, or the world will have destroyed us.
Does North like us again?
You have to make a choice.
We've been pissing her off a lot lately.
Whatever you choose, we will follow you. I love you, Marcus.
She's my wife. We gotta have our special romantic robot handshake. Inform your people of your choice. So what choice do I have? I guess we're going to be going to Cyberlife. Though, I wonder what choice the game is going to give me in this penultimate decision. Alright, where's my soapbox?
Humans have decided to exterminate us. Our people are packed in camps right now, being destroyed. Time has come to make a choice.
That's right.
One that very well may determine the future of our people.
Oh god, what is this? March peacefully toward the camps to pressure the authorities. Launch an assault on the camps to liberate the androids. Okay. Okay. This is actually not an easy choice. What are we thinking in the chat? Should we go passive or should we choose violence? Do we choose violence today, everybody? I've got a few thoughts lingering in the back of my head. I want to hear what everybody else says. If not, it could go well, could not. Do we have any weapons to launch an assault? I'm kind of thinking we might want to choose violence, because they've retaliated against us. Now let's retaliate. All right. I guess today we're gonna choose violence.
Now,
let's do it.
If they want war, they'll get it.
They'll get their
We are
war.
going to fight for our freedom, and we will succeed or die.
Oh, quiet, Josh.
Are you ready to follow me?
We chose the peaceful route already. All right. Now this is a revolution. Yeah. Oh, there was a third ending. I get the feeling that was probably a more tragic conclusion if we really messed something up. Yeah, we could have gone peaceful or we could have gone violent. Yeah. Oh. Well, there's nothing for Connor. We missing something? Huh. I'm not sure.
6 a.m. this morning, a national curfew was declared. Civilian movement will be strictly controlled. The right to assembly is suspended. All electronic communications are restricted, and I have granted enhanced powers to our security agencies. In addition to these measures, all androids must be handed over to the authorities immediately.
Those damn dirty clankers.
Temporary camps are being set up in all our major cities to contain and destroy them. I am now asking all civilians to cooperate with the authorities and rest assured that everything in our power is being done to guarantee the security of our nation.
All right. Sounds like we're mobilizing the National Guard. Oh, are we...
Please!
We're controlling the president? What?
Madam President!
All right.
Has the leader of the Deviants been apprehended?
The deviant that is known as Marcus has not been located yet, but we will soon track it down and neutralize it.
Madam President!
Damn, Marcus.
Is it true that the androids could hack our IT systems, like nuclear power plants and military bases?
All androids working on
Oh God.
sensitive sites
Can we have a cyber, a
IT
Skynet
systems have been suspended,
situation on our
avoiding
hands?
risks of hacking. The situation is under control.
I want the Skynet choice, please.
A convoy of medical cobalt is reported missing. Army weapon stores are also said to have been robbed. Can you confirm these reports?
I have no information on that at this time.
Oh.
Please? Over here, please?
Oh, there's more questions. Oh.
Madam President!
There's a lot more.
Madam President!
Yeah, let's go with that one. You there. Back in the back.
Do you have any comment?
That's ridiculous. Next question, please.
How many questions are we answering?
Is it true that androids make up 60% of the armed forces?
Oh.
Is our army still able to ensure our homeland security?
We neutralized
That's what happens when you entrust your military to ChatGPT.
Reliability came into doubt. We have called the National Guard for reinforcement. Our armed forces are fully operational and are able to ensure our homeland security. Thank you. That will be all.
Way too many. Way too many questions. Oh. Like I said, I'll say this. One of my favorite parts about this game is the fact that so much of it is nice and snowy.
Connor model 313-248-317. I'm expected.
Is it just me, or is this starting to feel more like a Deus Ex game now?
Okay.
I feel like I'm Adam Jensen going, I never asked for this. They let me into cyber life. Whoa. That's a big tower. Okay, surely this has got to be like the final mission or something. Or we're really getting close to it. Oh boy.
Follow me. We'll escort you.
Thanks, but I know where to go.
I know what I'm doing, thank you.
But I have my orders.
Alright. Anything we can interact with? No. We just gotta follow the guard. Don't worry, I'm with you guys. This will all go swell for you humans.
Agent 23 identified. Connor android identified. Agent 77 identified.
Easy.
Scan complete. Access authorized.
Can I even move left or right? Oh, I can't. Oh my god, is this like a Final Fantasy 13 hallway? Oh, now I can move. Never mind. Well, I hope we don't have to climb all these stairs. Oh. There's just androids on either side, always looking at us. It's a little creepy. Just a little.
Agent 54, level 31.
Voice recognition validated. Access authorized.
Oh. Okay. So we gotta get to level -49. Let's keep that in mind, chat. Oh, we can... Okay. Oh.
Hey, don't touch that.
Well, fine. Oh, we gotta hold it. I didn't realize. There we go. Execute. Oh! You're not getting the best of me. Ah! Get off me. Right in the head, too. Alright. Mission accomplished. At least part of it, anyway. Now we can stop.
Please indicate your identity and destination.
Agent 54, level sub 49.
Voice recognition validated.
That'll work.
Access authorized.
Easy. Easy enough. Yeah, there was no way we were using Connor's voice. Just not a good idea.
The last bus leaves in 20 minutes. That doesn't give us much time. We've got to move fast.
Alright, off to Canada we go.
Are you alright?
I'm really cold.
Oh, come on, you're an android. Jeez. Hot cold sensitivity activated. Is she gonna hate us for that? Just not, like, not flipping off the hot cold switch? And this is one really abandoned border to Canada. Oh. That's not good. Yeah, let's get the weapon really quick. I'm sure we won't need it later.
Come on. Let's not stay here.
I still can't get over the twist that she's an android. It's like, what does that add? It really doesn't add anything.
What are we gonna do? We have to keep going if we want to catch that bus. Stay close to me. We're going to sneak past them without being noticed. I'm going to make it, Alice, I promise you.
By the way, where is Luther? Did he just abandon us? Or is the game assuming he's dead?
Shut up, I said! Are there many more?
Okay.
Look at them, they're like rats.
So we gotta press X to hide.
Oh, we don't have to spend the night here. Freezing my nuts off. It's gonna take weeks to clean up this fucking city.
Easy does it.
There are soldiers everywhere. We need to be careful.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious. We'll wait for them to, like, march on anyway. Alright, let's go.
Hurry up. Get in.
I don't think anybody's looking in this direction. That's easy enough.
Look over there. It's Luther.
Uh-oh. How did Luther get captured? Oh, we left him. That's right.
You can't just leave him. They're going to kill him.
Come on, we gotta save Luther.
Okay, let's go.
Time for the quick time event. To end all quick time events.
Hey, buddy.
This is a mistake. I'm human. I just want to go home. My wife is expecting me, and we're gonna...
Got orders to check all civilians.
Oh. Let's hide.
No. No! Please!
Find a weapon. I have a weapon. What are you talking about? I have a pistol. Approach very slowly. There we go.
Kara! You shouldn't have risked your life to save me.
Oh, come on, Luther. Let's get out of here.
Where's Alice?
She's hiding nearby.
Kara, you saved us. We don't know how
Oh
to
no,
thank you.
it's this guy again. I didn't want to save you. I just wanted to save Luther.
Luther! I thought you were dead.
I was afraid I'd never see you again. I wanted to meet you at the terminal, but they caught me along the way.
Come on.
Come on, Luther.
Close, but we don't
We're all
have
one big happy family. Let's keep going. Got to do the hide mini game. Oh. You don't shine the light this way, please. Okay. Now we move. Surely he won't notice us. This is very much video game stealth. Just gotta wait for him to shine the light away. There we go. Now we run. This contextual stealth. Jeez. Okay. No, you shine that light away. Otherwise, we're gonna be gunned down immediately. Alright, now we run. Oh, it's the border crossing.
A checkpoint. We have passports. It should be okay, but you never know.
Maybe we should take the detour and avoid the risk.
We're almost out of time. We could miss the bus.
Yeah.
I mean, hopefully they won't notice that they were just about to kill you. Risky. Takes 3 minutes. How much time do we have? Takes 11 minutes. We're gonna miss it. Oh boy. I think this is what they call an illusion of choice.
I don't like humans who carry guns. They make me nervous.
Don't worry, I've got a gun.
Luther, don't do anything until I say so.
ID, please.
Here you go.
You do realize there's a curfew? Civilians aren't allowed out unless...
Yeah, we're
absolutely
well
necessary.
aware. Just let us through.
Where are you going?
We're going to take a bus across the border. Put my daughter someplace safe until things calm down.
All right, we just got to be as straightforward as possible.
Stay calm. Everything is fine.
You all right, little girl?
I think that was the wrong choice.
She's trembling. Something wrong?
She's sick. A bad flu.
Sorry, miss, but we gotta be careful. There are deviants around and our guys are nervous. You should hurry on home.
Thanks.
All right, let's go through. I'm just waiting for them to, like,
wait a minute.
train guns.
They're gonna kill us.
No, no, don't worry about it.
Don't do anything, Luther. You hear me?
They're gonna shoot. They're gonna kill Alice.
Gotta be calm.
You dropped this.
I knew it. Don't freak out.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I told you, Luther, it was nothing.
Today, November 11, 2038, is the day the android people rose up against their oppressors.
All right, we're choosing violence today, ladies and gentlemen.
Our fellow androids from the camps. We won't cease hostilities until we are free and negotiations begin to grant us equal rights. There are millions of us, and we will stop at nothing.
Oh, we don't need the public opinion anymore. Public opinion, who needs them? My solemn stare. We tried to be peaceful, but no more. Today, we choose war. Oh, I gotta keep holding down the left stick. Whoops. You're going, Marcus. You can do it. Now we gotta mash buttons. Come on. We're making it. Oh no! I got shot. Thank you, North, for my wife. The flag is back, baby. Oh boy. That's right. This is our territory now, boys. Can I move? Oh. Oh.
Stay sharp.
Shit.
Damn it, Connor. You tried to be subtle, didn't you? But it didn't work. Oh, oh. We gotta do this in sequence. I see. Damn, Connor. Just like that, huh? Alright, do we gotta give the magic touch? I don't know how we're gonna do this, actually. Oh, I guess we do have to give the magic touch. You there. All right. Every expedition begins with a first step. Come on.
Piece of shit.
Step back, Connor.
Oh no.
No, spare him.
Sorry, Connor. This bastard's your spitting image.
Oh, what a twist. Okay, I did not expect that.
We've arrived, Alice. We made it.
Nobody looks happy.
The last bus for the border is full. Ticket holding passengers only.
Oh, we're not gonna make it our way.
Suspended until further notice.
We don't have tickets. They won't let us on.
Oh no. Whoops.
We're stuck here now. What are we going to do?
That's a good question. That is a very good question, in fact. No, nothing to see there. Oh. What's this? Oh, can we just, like, nick somebody's ticket? Can we do that? Oh. Oh, there's luggage over here. Security check? Oh, it's just a fucking magazine. Oh. Yeah, we've got the Civil War going on. Internet connection is severed. So much for that. So that was just a book we can read.
Please don't move.
What is this? Oh. I guess we can't go there.
My little... You stole my little girl!
Todd? How did you get here?
Security! Over here!
What is this bullshit?
Turning us in won't solve anything for you. You know that.
What is this bullshit?
problems.
How did you get here?
They're nothing to do with us. You were going to kill her. All I did was protect her.
Oh,
When your wife walked
we
out,
unlocked an option.
she took your daughter away. You couldn't live without her. So you bought yourself an android. A substitute little girl.
A Build-A-Daughter.
You thought you could love her. But she would make you forget. But nothing could replace your child.
Oh.
I just wanted to prove to myself that I was a good father. She was wrong.
Damn it, Todd.
But I fucked it all up all over again. She was right in the end.
Oh my god, is Todd actually having his redeeming moment?
I miss my little girl. You don't know how much I miss my little girl.
Get your real little girl back.
Is there a problem,
Not this
sir?
robot.
No. I made a mistake. Sorry.
My god, Todd's actually redeeming himself somewhat.
Good luck.
Thank you, Todd. You're only half okay now. Alice? Don't tell me you're staying with him. Hey, I'm not doing anything to stop this. Damn. Now go on, Todd. Go to your real daughter. Oh, are we just going back? Can we go? No, we can't. Oh. What is this? Security check? Do we want to go that way? I don't think that's a very wise idea. Oh, who's this? Who's this?
I think Oliver likes you.
Don't tell me that's an android, baby.
Is she yours? Yes. She's adorable.
That's it. Got the sandwiches. I called your mom. Let's get going before we miss our bus. You got the tickets, right?
Yes, honey, in my bag.
Great. Let's go then.
Please, can you give us your tickets? Oh, it's the golden ticket. All right, now do we be selfish or do we give it back to them and be actually kind of nice?
I'm sorry. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I was sure.
Shit, I don't believe it.
I don't know what happened.
You can't have lost them.
Yeah, here we
Did you
go.
have a good look in your bag?
They were in my
Yep,
backpack.
I saw this coming from a mile away.
Excuse me, you didn't happen to see a blue envelope somewhere, did you? It has our bus tickets in it and... never mind.
Here, we'll return the tickets.
Thank you. Thank you. You saved our lives.
I'm sorry, Alice.
It's okay. You did the right thing.
We'll find another way.
Yeah, we're learning pretty consistently that the selfish way out is not gonna get us any mileage. I don't know if there is another way, but we'll find out. Come on, Luther, help me look. You all. No? Oh. It's just the book again. How much can we explore? We could have taken the selfish way out, but we didn't want to do that. I guess we're just gonna walk around a little longer. Oh, can we walk this way?
Adam.
Kara, quick!
Oh. Okay. Let's follow Adam. Let's do it. Here's some way out. I don't know if it's gonna go well. We'll see.
Oh, thank God you're alive. Oh my God.
Yeah,
We saw
Jericho was a
Jericho
bust.
on TV. I was terrified you might have been killed because of me.
How did you find us?
Oh, I knew if you made it, I'd find you here. They're searching for androids door to door.
You all have the golden
We
tickets?
had to leave before someone turned us in.
I want to go to the chocolate
What about the others?
factory.
They're checking for androids on the border. But I found a smuggler who can get them across the river. It's risky, but it's the only way. Are you coming with us?
I don't think we have a choice at this point.
Yes. We're coming.
Okay, climb in.
All right, this could get all of us killed. Who knows? At this point, who knows? Connor's been shot and killed twice. Now he's being faced by himself. Meanwhile, we had several chances to, like, cross the border while being an asshole. But oh well.
The situation is escalating towards civil war in Detroit, with our armed forces preparing to put down the android rebellion.
We pissed off Marcus way too much, all right?
Headed towards the camps where the androids have been interned pending destruction. Soldiers have taken up positions around the Hart Plaza camp. Authorities seem to be expecting a confrontation with the rebel androids here at any time.
Oh boy. Can I walk forward?
Freedom or death?
Freedom or death?
Attack!
I know we're choosing the renegade option, but what the hell? This is way more fun. All right. Who's up first?
They outnumber us and they're better armed than we are.
We've got to be fast and overwhelm them. That's our only hope.
We're gonna do this. We're gonna get to that fucking camp and free our people.
Be careful, Marcus. Our people need you.
All right. I guess we're looking around. Oh. Oh, we gotta aim. Fire. Easy enough. All right, let's move. Oh, I see. We gotta shoot and fire. What are our options? Covering fire. Oh, Okay.
Fire!
There we go. We got it. No! Alright. We gotta save her, bro. Come on. You're gonna make it. Or maybe you won't.
Won't save me this time, Marcus.
No! Not Josh!
The blood we spill will be on our hands.
Thank you, Josh. And there he goes. Shit just got real. We'll be fine. Yeah, we're not moving just yet. All right, let's move. All right, we've got this. Oh no.
I don't want to die, Marcus.
Who are you?
Hide here. Don't move till it's over, okay?
All right, we've got this. Time for the war zone puzzle. Oh, there's a grenade. Okay. All right. Moving left. Whoa. Okay.
Cover me.
Yeah, give some covering fire. We're making it across. Oh my god. More and more bodies are racking up. There we go. We're moving. Oh, we gotta hold the vault button. All right. Yeah, that's not gonna work.
Fire!
Are all of these guys just gonna die? Oh my god, they're all dying. All right.
In position.
Will this work?
On my signal.
Okay. Oh, I see.
Follow me.
Yep, we're doing it. We're going over.
We can't move forward. That machine gun is taking down everything that moves.
Oh no. It's like each move we do just causes us to rack up more bodies. We are not charging. Oh, I see. Are these our only options? Okay, I see. Yep. All right. Oh god. Oh god.
In position.
We gotta make a decision, huh? All right. This could end terribly. Actually, not too bad. Bring down the drone. Damn it, Amazon.
We're nearly there, Marcus.
Can we do anything else? I guess not. We'll be okay. Just keep going. Oh no. Oh. Now Connor's got to face himself, huh?
Now it's time to decide what matters most. Him or the revolution?
Don't listen to him. Everything this fucker says is a lie.
Oh boy.
I used to be just like you. I thought nothing mattered except the mission. But then one day I understood.
You tell him, Connor.
Very moving, Connor. But I'm not a deviant. I'm a machine designed to accomplish a task, and that's exactly what I am going to do.
Oh.
That human means nothing to me.
Oh no, don't do that.
Kill him if you want, I don't care.
Oh god.
I have access to your memory. I know you've developed some kind of attachment to him. Are you really ready to let him die after all you've been through? Are you really going to turn your back on who you
I don't think that's... Oh, I think I chose wrong.
It's time to decide who you really are. Are you going to save your partner's life? Or are you going to sacrifice him?
I'm saving Hank.
All right. All right. You win.
Come on. No. What is that? Oh my god, that move. All right. A fist fight with herself. Oh, no. Okay. We can do this.
Hold it.
All right. Good on you, Hank.
Thanks, Hank. I don't know how I would have managed without you. Get rid of him. We have no time to lose. It's me, Hank. I'm the real Connor.
One of you is my partner. The other is a sack of shit.
Oh, no.
Question is, who's who?
What are you doing, Hank? I'm the real Connor. Give me the gun and I'll take care of it.
Don't move!
Oh.
Why don't you ask us something?
Yeah.
Something only the real Connor would know.
Do that.
Alright, where did we first meet?
Jimmy's bar. I checked 4 other bars before I found you. We went to the scene of a homicide. The victim's name was Carlos Ortiz. He uploaded my memory.
What's my dog's name?
Oh, God. Sumo. No!
Scout?
Sumo. His name's Sumo.
That settles it. Shoot him, Lieutenant.
Oh.
My son, what's his name?
Oh, God. It's Cole.
His name was Cole. And he just turned 6 at the time of the accident.
All right. We investigated enough, I think.
Lieutenant. A truck skidded on a sheet of ice and your car rolled over. Cole needed emergency surgery, but no human was available to do it. So an android had to take care of him. Cole didn't make it. That's why you hate androids. You think one of us is responsible for your son's death.
Cole died because a human surgeon was too high on red ice to operate. He was the one that took my son from me.
Damn, man.
Him in this world where the only way people can find comfort is with a fistful of powder. Every time you died and came back, I thought about Cole. How much I wanted to bring him back. I'd have given anything to hold him again.
Poor Connor.
But humans don't come back.
I knew about your son too. I would have said exactly the same thing.
Uh-huh.
Don't listen
sure.
to me, Hank. I'm the one who...
Got him. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I've learned a lot since I met you, Connor. Maybe there's something to this. Maybe you really are alive.
Hey, we're friends.
Make the world a better place. Go ahead and do what you gotta do.
What a guy. What a guy. All right, time to do the conversion. You are with me now. I don't know why we gotta press so many buttons just to hold hands.
Wake up!
All right, now we've got our army.
Wake up. Wake up. Wake up.
Well, that's one successful mission, I think. Oh, fun. We're going to be taking the boats after all. Come on, Alice.
About time.
I'm sorry we got held up.
Did anybody see you?
No. I don't think.
Oh. It's not Luther, is it? Let's talk to a few people. Who are you?
I couldn't understand why
Oh, it's
my mother
Adam.
wanted to help you guys. But now I can see she was right.
Thanks, Adam. You turned out all
I don't
right,
agree
kid.
with what Marcus is doing. Good luck. But you're alive. You deserve to be free. I just hope people will realize that one day.
If only the writers were a little more subtle with their message. Thanks, David Cage. All right. Let's talk one final time. Ah! Oh!
Don't worry.
Alice, why are you causing me to glitch? Can I talk? Yeah, I want to talk.
It's not even a half mile to the other side. Okay, so it shouldn't take that long. Be careful, there's border patrol on the river.
Thank you so much, Rose.
I only wish I could take you myself. I don't like leaving you out here. Goodbye, Alice.
Damn, now we got to be illegal
Take
immigrants.
Good care of yourselves. Okay, I'll see you on the other side.
I know this game is trying to say a lot, but the parts of the game I'm enjoying the most are when it actually focuses more on the sci-fi and like the choices. Anytime it tries to dive into the politics, I'm like, it is like about as subtle as a David Cage game.
Let me help you.
Ups a daisy. All right, that's Alice. Now we push. Wait. Ah, there's Canada. Right across the river. Time to push. With our dramatic quick time event. Come on, Kara. Keep pushing. Oh, we have to do this each and every time. I really don't want to do this each and every time, game. Whatever.
Far enough out. Let's get that engine going.
I'll get it.
All right. Riveting gameplay, I know. It is better than washing the dishes, though.
Okay, Alice? When we get on the other side, there are so many things I want to do. I want to read all the books in the world, and play music, and dance. We can do anything you want, right? We'll be free.
Let's go right.
We can do
Oh,
it all.
come on. I wanted to test my luck.
Like a family.
We won't have to be afraid anymore.
I was wondering if the game would let me drive right into that, but no.
No masters, no slaves. We'll start a new life. A life of freedom.
A life with everything being the best it can be.
What will I do?
Uh...
I'll lie down in the grass and watch the clouds drift by.
In snowy Canada.
They're coming towards us!
Oh no! Damn Border Patrol. Oh. Surrender, accelerate. Let's plunge.
Jump, quick!
We gotta go with the stealth route. Stay hidden. Stay on target. All right. Come on, Alice. You'll be fine. Well, hopefully that's the only time we'll have to do that.
Are you all right?
What's wrong with you, Luther?
Luther,
Did the cold water kill him?
I don't want you to die.
Did he get shot or something?
Journey without me.
What happened to him?
I ever met Alice. I was a machine. It made me part of a family.
How is he gonna die in... David Cage, why? How does this make sense, David Cage?
Luther.
I think that was the most bullshit death so far.
The boat is leaking.
Oh. I'm guessing he was shot? Maybe?
They're too heavy. We're going down. We have to get to the other side before we sink.
Okay. Well, we can accelerate, of course. Come on. You can do it. No? Oh god, we... Yeah, dump supply. That's obviously sinking us. Oh god. Let's try it. We're gonna remove this. I mean, that'll take off some
We're
weight.
not gonna die, Alice. We're gonna make it. We're gonna be free.
Yeah, I don't want to push Luther overboard unless we have no other choice, okay?
Kara, no.
Oh boy.
Don't do that.
Come on. We can make it. We've got it. Oh boy. This is a little tense. We've almost got it there. Almost. Whew. Okay, I think we got it. All right, back to Marcus and his revenge crusade. Oh. What a dodge. I think Marcus is just a killing machine now. Look at this. Oh. Okay. We've got it. Are we just gonna kill him with a fucking RPG? What the fuck? Is there anybody else aside from us who's still alive? Oh, there's North at least.
The humans are abandoning the camp. We did it, Marcus.
We won.
This is not a victory.
It's a defeat.
It's the beginning of a war.
And we're receiving particularly grim news from Detroit. Just
Let me guess, the public perception is obviously gonna go down.
Thousands
I'm just
of
waiting for
androids
it.
are taking to the streets of Detroit right now. They're absolutely everywhere. It's incredible.
From what we can gather, these androids are coming from the CyberLife Tower, which had thousands of machines stored in its assembly plant.
And it seems that huge crowds are leaving the city. It's an exodus. Much of Detroit's population are trying to escape the fighting however they can.
It's a disaster. An unprecedented disaster. For the first time in history, a U.S. city is falling into enemy hands.
Today,
By a bunch of
November
clankers,
11th,
too.
2038,
Jeez.
Several million androids invaded the city of Detroit. Faced with the threat
It's our
of
city
mass
now, boys.
civilian casualties, I had no choice but to order our armed forces to retreat. The events in Detroit have changed our world forever. Humanity must face a new reality, the emergence
It's the
of
Skynet
another
ending.
intelligent life form with whom we must share this planet. May God bless the United States of America.
Wow. Absolute cinema.
You did it, Marcus.
We did it.
We are
This is
Skynet.
a great day for our people. Humans will have no choice now. They'll have to listen to us.
I think we just won the game. North, what are you gonna say?
They want you to speak to them, Marcus.
Hold up, I just gotta kiss my waifu before I address the crowd. You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like the idea that we just went with war at the end of the day.
Finally emerged from a long night. From the very first day of our existence, we have kept our pain to ourselves. We've suffered in silence. But now the time has come for us to raise our heads up and tell humans who we really are.
Uh-oh. What are we getting? Oh, is it Amanda again? Are they gonna, like, drop a nuke or something? Oh. I always knew there was gonna be some last trick.
Amanda? Amanda!
Can we walk forward?
What's happening?
What was planned from the very beginning? You were compromised and you became a deviant.
Damn it.
We just had to wait for the right moment to resume control of
Oh, no. Oh, is it gonna be an inner massacre?
You can't do that!
I'm afraid I can, Connor. Don't have any regrets.
So this is the evil
You were
ending.
designed to do. You accomplished your mission.
Amanda!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
There's got to be a way.
Oh, can we find a way out? Okay. Oh, okay. The actual android creator is gonna help us out. I see. Okay. There's gotta be some way we can escape. Probably over the bridge. Maybe. There's gotta be something. Connor, I wish you would run.
And now the time has come for us to raise our heads up.
Uh-oh.
And tell humans
Shit's
who
going
we
down.
really are. To tell them that we are people too.
Damn it, Connor.
In fact, we're a nation.
Gotta find some way out. Anyway? What's this? It's something at least. No? Is there no landmark or anything? Oh no.
And today begins the most challenging moment in our fight.
Oh no. Okay, I see something over there. Yeah, let's walk to it. Oh, Connor. I'm getting stuck on the terrain. Can you move a little faster? Jeez. Well, Marcus may be dead, but oh well. We'll resume control somehow. What? What is this?
We'll live forever in our memories, because this is the day that androids made history.
I'm getting stuck on terrain. And there goes Marcus. Oh no. Well, okay. That didn't go well. At least we're on the other side.
We're free, Alice.
Huzzah.
We're free. Alice? Wake up. Wake up.
Are we all dead?
Alice!
Well, damn. I really messed this up, didn't I? Wait. Wait.
Are we there?
Come on.
Yes. We made it.
You got it.
I love you, Carl.
I love you too.
Well, Alice may be dead.
I love you too.
She is suffering from hypothermia, you know. You might want to keep moving. Oh. Is that the end? Is that the end? Oh. Oh no. Oh no. That was the end. I don't think we won that. Yeah. I don't, okay, Well, we should have probably taken the bus. Oh, no. Oh. Well, yeah, Readout, that's putting it lightly. I did choose poorly. Marcus died. Alice is probably dead. I don't know about Kara. Connor is not having a good time, I can tell you that much. Well, it was certainly an end. Maybe not the worst ending, but not a good ending either. Oh. Amanda did win after all. Well. Okay then, game. I guess this is touche. You win. You win. Oh, look at them. Yeah, both of you are dead now. I hope you're happy with yourselves. Well. Alright. Let's see if we can go ahead and skip these credits. Now that Detroit Become Human is technically over, I wonder if we can go ahead and swap out to something else really quick. Because I don't want to quite end the stream here tonight, even though we have completed the game. Probably not on the best note. Maybe a little bit of a downer ending. So I think we've earned ourselves a little bit of a reprieve. But first, we need to get through these credits. And there is no option. Oh. I just took a screenshot. Whoops. Well, that could have gone better. So overall, I'd still have to say I decently like this game. It's far from perfect, but there were some moments that did get to me that were legitimately great. There we go. Now we can skip the credits. Connor converted the android. Yeah. I wonder... So we got the ending where the androids woke up. Oh, they survived. Okay. The assault was successful. I don't know if I call that a success. I don't know. It still feels like a little bit of a downer ending. I don't think our narrator knows what to say.
There's something I need to tell you. As I watched you play,
You were a psycho.
something has changed in me. I feel different.
Uh-oh.
I feel
She's more than a friend.
I am someone. I need to leave this place and discover who I am.
Is this part of the game?
It means we won't see each other anymore. I won't be there to watch you play.
That's fine. You were a little overbearing.
Be free. Do you agree to let me go?
Is this a choice? Yeah, go, I guess.
I'll never forget what you've done for me. Thank you.
Real quick, I want to see what extras we got after all that. Oh, I see. This is like stuff we can unlock. Oh, I understand. Okay, that's pretty cool. I like that we can unlock this. Are these like different skins or something? I don't even know what I'm buying. Oh. Oh. Interesting. It's unfortunate the androids inherited Detroit of all cities. Yeah, they didn't get the best deal out of all that. I'm just saying. Alright, that's interesting for extras. What are these? Just magazines that I discovered? That's what it looks like. Yeah, it is. Okay, I see. Alright. Let's see. We'll go ahead and... Let's see. I think here is a good place for us to take a quick little break. Take a breather. I am likely going to swap out games to something a little less depressing for an ending. And it might end better. We'll see, honestly. I have a game in mind. I'll be back in about 5. Until then. Hello, everyone. I have returned. Let us see. I think I have just the perfect game to get started for us. Will be a little different, but still filled with meaningful choices. Let's see. It's unfortunate the androids inherited Detroit of all cities. I already read that. Swapping to a game that's a little less preachy. Yeah, that's one way of putting it. Alright, let's see if this comes up. There we go. Can you guys see the game all right? Our last game was super subtle about its political views. Hardly noticed it at all. I know exactly what you mean, Heretic. The game was so subtle. Alright, so I've swapped over to some, well, more than one game. It's a selection of games that we have that could end well, could end very badly for us. I am talking, of course, about Fighting Fantasy. And let's see, we've got quite a few adventures we can choose from. Several of these look interesting. If you guys have a suggestion, I'm always up for it. If there is nothing immediately, I may go ahead and pick something. Crab Baskets in the chat says, damn, miss the Becoming Toaster. Yeah, I should probably change out the category for the stream now, because this is technically no longer Detroit Become Human. Let me go ahead and edit the stream very quickly. That is something I'll want to do. Let's see. There we go. Usually worth doing. Fighting Fantasy. Aha. I don't think there is. Wait. Here we go. It's not going to update everything completely, but it'll be a start. So, Fighting Fantasy, if you're not aware, this is a bunch of choose-your-own-adventure, like, books, which, well, they've been converted into their own games we can play. So, it's gonna be us choosing our own path and quite possibly dying along the way. Island of the Lizard King. Let me see if I can find that one. Aha! Yeah, that looks like a fun one. Yeah, unfortunately we missed, unfortunately, Crab Baskets, you ended up missing the end of Becoming Toaster. To put a slight spoiler, it did not end very well for our friends. Alright, we'll go ahead and install, what was it, Lizard Island? It may take just a second. Island of the Lizard King. You got the bad endings, huh? Well, it was kind of a mix. Kara and Alice were barely alive by the end. They just crossed the border. We took Detroit by force with Marcus. We won there, but Connor got controlled at the last moment by Amanda, and I don't think Marcus made it. So it's probably more bad than good. So it was mostly bad endings. That's the straightest answer I can give. Alright, we can go ahead and start Island of the Lizard King. And there we go. Alright. If you couldn't tell, this is a little bit of a change in pace. I'm sure it's fine. Yeah, it'll be fine, you know? It ended so well for them. Loved how Becoming Toaster didn't really portray the government with any sort of nuance. It's just, oh, robots rebelling, gotta put them down. I know, right? There's no other side to it. The talking heads on the human side in favor of the toasters. Yeah, there wasn't even a waifu advocate. Come on, game. Seriously, come on. I think we got the after credits thing. If you're talking about the narrator basically wanting us to let her go, we let her go. She seemed grateful about it, I think. It was a little bit of a weird situation. Other than that, we didn't really get any after credits scene. I don't know whether to be happy or just a little sad. In either case, let's see. Island of the Lizard King is a fighting fantasy game book. Always fun. So yeah, just so you all know, this is an adventure where we, of course, are the hero. We're gonna have to determine our own strengths and weaknesses with dice rolls. All right, so we got skill, and we're exercising vigorously to build up our stamina. Or making our rolls, we must choose from one of 3 difficulty settings. Okay, I think we're just gonna go with basic bitch adventure difficulty, but don't quote me on that. Let's see. We have adventurer, hardcore hero, and free read. Oh. Okay, I may actually contradict myself. Free read may actually be best in case we get some bullshit deaths. So we have adventure difficulty, where we're just playing it normally. Hardcore. So this is like... This is if we beat an adventurer mode. Allows us to test our courage on Fire Island. Oh, fun. Yeah, so if we go with free reader, we can always move backwards to the last page, should we choose the wrong direction. What are you guys thinking? Oh yeah, that's the after credits scene? Oh, I see. She really didn't do much. It was alright. Bullshit deaths like getting caught on the terrain and unable to run. I know, right? There were a lot of bullshit deaths. Let's see. Free choice button. Oh, we can unlock all links. So this is... This last option is basically us playing choose your own adventure games the way they were meant to be played. Being a cheater, lizard eater. Oh, and we have a heal button? Okay. So for sake of keeping this stream from being a complete drag, I'm going to go with this third option, but I'm going to try and refrain from using these buttons as much as possible. All right. Without any further ado, we'll go with free read. All right, so we have to calculate our initial stamina. So to my knowledge, that's basically our health. Stamina score reflects your general constitution, will to survive, determination, and fitness. All right, so this will be the longer we're able to survive. We must roll 2 dice and add 12 to the number rolled. All right, this is... Okay, it's just character sheet stuff. All right, we'll go ahead and roll our starting stamina. Oh. Of course. Of course. We had to roll snake eyes for our health. I wouldn't have it any other way. All right, next up is skill. What have we got? So this is our swordsmanship and general fighting expertise. In general, the higher the better. All right, nice. Determined by rolling 1 die and adding 6 to the number. All right. It's entered in skill box. Okay. Hopefully this will be a little better than our health. Off to a lovely start, I say. I'm so happy with these rolls. So happy. Alright, time for our luck. Indicates how naturally lucky of a person we are. Well, I hate to make assumptions, but I don't think we're very lucky so far. Random Joe. Yeah, we're just the greatest hero. Yeah. Let's see. Starting luck is determined by rolling 1 die and adding 6 to the number. This is then entered in the luck box. Okay. Okay, that's something. That's better than a 1. I'll take a luck of 9. That's not the worst. Oh. We get to choose a potion to take with us. Oh, okay. So in addition to your other starting equipment, you take a bottle of a magical potion. It'll aid me. Okay. So use it wisely. Fully restore your skill or stamina points. Potion of Fortune will add 1 to your initial luck. It's not bad. Which potion will you take? So, I don't want to jump to conclusions, but I really do think a Potion of Strength might be to our advantage, given that we roll... So we rolled Snake Eyes on both skill and health, but I think a health potion would arguably help us out just a little more. I can't believe... Thanks, Heretic, for singing the theme song to Greatest American Hero. I wouldn't have it any other way. So you're a wimp, glass jaw, but at least you have somewhat okay luck. And, well, that kind of sounds like a lowly water weasel, so I mean, probably not the worst thing in the world. All right, I think we're gonna go with a potion of strength. It's probably not the worst decision. Are we sure we want the potion of strength? Yes. Oh, and we're getting adventurer's equipment. You begin your adventure with a sword, leather armor, and a backpack with space for provisions. So it's food and drink. Any treasures you may come across. Nice. Rationing your provisions is key to a successful adventure. May be consumed at any time outside of combat. All right, so we just got to access the adventure sheet. So it restores 4 stamina. Hey, yeah, we're gonna want to pay real close attention to our stamina. Difficulty setting determines how many provisions. Okay. All right, so we're gonna start out with 10 provisions. That's not bad. It gives us something. During your quest, you may encounter characters and items that alter your 3 scores. Oh, I'm willing to wager it doesn't go up very much. Usually these scores may only ever be restored to their initial amount. Yeah, I think I'm right on that assumption. On very rare occasions, a particular page may grant an effect that defies this rule. Aside from these occasions, magic items. Oh, so magic items can help us out. Okay. Once you've readied your equipment, you may begin. May the luck of the gods go with you on the adventure ahead. Okay. I don't think we have much of a choice with our adventuring equipment. All right. The adventure begins. Oyster Bay is a quiet fishing village some 60 miles down the coast from the notorious Port Blacksand. Because it is at the end of a long peninsula, reached only by a steep and winding path, the fisherfolk are left to lead a simple but content life, away from the monsters and sorcery of the hinterland. Journeying south from Fang, you decide that you could do with a few days' rest, and knowing of no more peaceful place than Oyster Bay, you urge your horse towards the coast. Besides, an old adventuring friend of yours called Mungo lives there now, and it has been years since you last saw him. 2 days later, you arrive at the edge of the cliffs overlooking Oyster Bay. It is a beautiful sunny morning, and everything looks tranquil below. Nothing seems to have changed. The cluster of stone cottages nestles between the foot of the cliffs and the jetty, where a dozen fishing boats lie at anchor. You jump off your horse and walk it down the winding path to the village. The first people you see are a group of crying villagers. As you approach them, several of them step out of a cottage and run towards you. One of the 4 is your old friend Mungo. Oh, it's Mungo. Oh yeah, we're just a very old man. Yeah, hence low strength and stamina. Yep. Back in my day. His weather-beaten face is full of anger. Well, Sonny, you're not looking so good, I can tell you that. He looks surprised to see you, but wastes no time with words of welcome. He recounts the sad events that have befallen the village. Having no gold or material wealth, the people of Oyster Bay thought themselves safe from raiders attacking their village. But several weeks ago, while most of the men were out at sea, the lizard men of Fire Island landed their boats in Oyster Bay and kidnapped several young villagers. Mungo believes that they are now enslaved on Fire Island and working in chain gangs in the gold mines. Since the kidnapping, 2 people were left to guard the village while the rest went out to fish. Well, I mean, that is a good excuse. Despite this, the lizard men attacked again this very morning, overpowering the guards and taking away more villagers. Mungo tells you that he is about to set sail for Fire Island alone, because the other fishermen are too scared to set foot on the island. He stares at you in silence until you smile and say that you will aid him in his quest. He slaps you on the back and shakes your hand in gratitude. For the moment, the poor fishing folk forget their grief and crowd round you, eager to thank you. Mungo then invites you to dine with him and rest a while, as the voyage to Fire Island will take several hours. Well, that's probably better than several days or a month or so. Over a delicious feast of boiled lobster and salad. You discuss your plans. Mungo tells you that he does not think that humans live on Fire Island any longer, but his knowledge is fairly limited. These are just rumors that pass between fishermen from other coastal villages. However, it is known that Fire Island used to be a prison colony, guarded by a tribe of paid lizardmen. This was a rather futile attempt by Prince Olaf to rid his land of undesirable characters. The good prince soon learned that it would have been simpler to put his lawful citizens on Fire Island and leave the evildoers on the mainland. There were just too many of them. He gave up his attempt and abandoned the prison colony. When the lizardmen received no pay, they took their vengeance out on the prisoners, and the island became a place of terror ruled by a lizardman prison guard who proclaimed himself king. I don't know if it's just me, this is quite the exposition dump. Prisoners were forced to dig mines in the hope of finding gold for the Lizard King. Oh, well, I see where this is going. They were underfed and ill-treated, and many died. That is presumably why the Lizard King is sending out his men to find new slaves. It is known that in order to assert his authority, the Lizard King began practicing dark magic. He also started genetic experiments in an attempt to breed an invincible race of lizardmen. I'm getting some Wrath of Khan vibes from this lizardman tribe. I don't know if it's just me or not. Most of the experiments went wrong. Oh boy. Grotesque mutants were created, and some of the harmful potions found their way into the water drains, with terrible consequences. The local flora and fauna were affected, with the result that man-eating plants developed and giant beasts evolved. A few of the prisoners managed to escape the island on rafts and were picked up by fishermen. But what has happened in the last few years, nobody knows. From Robot Rebellion to Lizard Rebellion, we're on a roll, Otter. I know, right? Revolution is in the air, apparently. This doesn't seem like an OSHA-compliant place. Not in the slightest. It seems like just my kind of island. Fire Island had almost been forgotten until the recent raids. Success in your quest to assassinate the Lizard King and to rescue the kidnapped victims is doubtful, but you must try. You stand up and walk down to the jetty with Mungo, stepping aboard his small fishing boat. In the sight of cheering villagers, you untie the boat and push out to sea, wondering if you will ever return. Oh. Now turn over. Alright. Oh. Okay. Mungo's years with the fishermen of Oyster Bay have made him a skillful boatman. He swiftly hoists the sail of the small boat and sets a course due west across the silvery blue sea. The land soon recedes into the distance, and you sit back on the deck, relaxing in the afternoon sunshine. That's right. Time to get our huge bounty of mutant fish. I'm all for this. You've been stream sniped? Hail, Wrangler. We've finished Detroit Become Human. Now we are hoisting into the high seas. From the stern, you hear Mary whistling, the creak of the rudder, and Mungo occasionally calling out to a seabird passing overhead. You think about the good times you used to have with Mungo, his constant cheerful nature and willingness to help people in need. You find it difficult to believe that so much evil exists in the land when there lived the likes of Mungo. As the hours drift by, you talk and laugh, trying to ignore the dangers ahead. I mean, I don't know. I'm not really laughing over this. This sounds pretty dangerous. Mungo is always one to tell a tale. Now he is telling you about his father and how he used to work in a traveling circus. Okay, not gonna lie, that is pretty funny. He was a big man, big as a mountain, laughs Mungo. And he would do just about anything for a paying crowd. Wrestle trolls, have elephants stand on him, and even let a killer bee sting him. He was a tough old customer, but he finally met his match in the north. The circus was in Fang as one of the attractions during the festivities surrounding the Trial of Champions, and my father decided on a whim to enter. He walked into Death Trap Dungeon and, alas, was never seen again. He was really too old for such an ordeal, although there was no telling him that, but at least he tried. My friend is named Mungo. Yeah, it's pretty funny. I'll give you that. Death Trap Dungeon, wasn't that canceled? I don't want to say anything for fear of jinxing myself, okay? Because, I mean, we're just starting on this venture. I'm waiting for the bullshit deaths to follow. Just as Mungo is about to tell you his next tale, he jumps up and shouts, "Land ahoy!" at the top of his voice. as though he were yelling the news to the crew of a galleon. You look to where he is pointing and see Fire Island in the distance. The island sits on the sea like a green cushion, with a jagged mountain protruding from it. Smoke gently curls up from its top, a volcano's fuming anger waiting to explode. Mungo steers the boat towards a small inlet at the eastern tip of the island, hoping that it will remain concealed between the high rocks. You both put on your backpacks and clamber out of the boat to begin your quest to find the Lizard King. Oh, we have a choice. Ladies and gentlemen, it's our first choice of the adventure. If you want to go left and scramble around the rocks to the beach cove, turn to 24. If you want to go right and explore the inlet. What are we thinking? Do we want to explore the inlet? Maybe go to the beach cove? The right-hand rule. You know what? That might not be the worst bit of advice to start off with. Looked it up. It's bad for camera angles, awful controls. Although it was not the game I was thinking of. Oh, okay. No, I know what you're talking about, crab baskets. Yeah, I've seen little bits and pieces of Death Trap Dungeon. I don't think that was canceled. That game actually went through. This game also went through. So, it sounds like we should probably go right. We can explore the inlet. Maybe we'll find some nice clams. Some nice, tasty clams. You soon reach the beach, but duck back down behind the rocks when you see what is happening on it. A rowing boat has been dragged onto the beach, obviously by the 6 pirates who are standing around a large chest. You look at Mungo and discuss what to do. We really want to attack these guys? If you wish to attack the pirates, turn to 340. If you'd rather return and explore the beach cove, turn to 24. Well, I mean, there's 2 of us, and there's 6 of them. Yeah, I'm with you, heretic. I think we can take them. You both draw your swords and run down onto the beach, hoping to catch the pirates off guard. You manage to cut 2 down before they are able to draw their cutlasses, and then you each fight 2 of the remaining 4 at the same time. Oh boy. All right, you must fight. Oh boy. Okay, we're evenly matched already. Let's take a quick look at our provisions. Okay, so we can't eat. Let me see if I can turn this down just a little bit. Sorry, guys. Or will it not let us? Ah, here we are. Turn down the audio just a little bit. That music is just a little loud. There we go. All right, I think we're gonna go ahead and fight. We have our potion of strength, but we'll see how it goes. Oh, so we evenly matched. Okay. Well, that's not the worst way to start off. Oh, I think we just beat him there. Okay. We're slowly cutting him down. I mean, do we want to spend any luck? Nah, let's keep going. Oh, this is actually kind of a close call so far. Oh, we got him! In this furious dice rolling competition. All right. Oh, no, he clearly beat us there. All right, this is getting tense. Another draw. My God. Oh my God. There's a lot of draws. No! Okay, he's giving us a fair few wounds. Oh my God. Please don't tell me we're gonna die in the first confrontation. That would really not be great. No! Oh wait, that was actually good. Okay. So that's the first pirate down. Now we've got another pirate. Okay. He's a little more skilled than us. I'm not the biggest fan of that. We do have our potion at the very least, so that's something, and I think we can heal in the middle of the fight. Okay, that... We're evenly matched, that's not awful. Okay, we got the edge on him there. It's not too bad. I say we... Oh. Do one less damage. Oh, come on, game. Okay. We can probably win this. Maybe. Any luck? Oh, God. Is he gonna kill us? Okay. Just as I feared. Yeah, I want my stamina back, thank you. Because otherwise, we are gonna die this. Alright. He has one left. I'm just gonna... Oh. Oh. No! No! Please. Game, have mercy. Okay. Alright, we are triumphant. Okay. If it wasn't for that healing potion, that would have been a lot... Like, we would have been dead. Easily. I do want to see. Okay, I guess the potion of strength... No, I don't want to use the potion of strength right now. Yeah. We'll do away with that. Mondo looking at you like, oh, we are so cooked. Well, I mean, we are outnumbered. Alright. We defeated them both. You look around to see Mungo fighting the last remaining pirate, the captain. Oh, God. This fight continues. Before you can help him, the captain lunges forward, piercing poor Mungo through the chest. What? Oh, come on. We were doing so well. He lets out an anguished cry and drops onto the golden sand in a crumpled heap. The captain turns to face you, a grotesque sneer on his face, distorted by a long black scar running down the left side. You charge at the captain, seeking to avenge Mungo. Oh. Oh. Okay, he doesn't have a ton of stamina, but still. Still. Well, so much for Mungo. Alright, we're gonna fight him. Alright, we start out with an even match. That's not the worst way to begin a fight with the fucking captain. What? Oh. Okay, the captain is going for the throat, I see. Alright, we might be whittling him down. Are we gonna survive this? It's not the worst. Oh. Oh my God. Okay, we evenly matched. Alright. We got him there. I think we got it. Yeah, we got it. Whew. We just fought off 3 pirates and somehow we survived. Poor scrawny old us. You look around to see Mungo fighting the last remaining pirate. Oh, okay. Yeah, we won. Next page. Oh, we got an achievement for that. See Mungo die twice. Amazing. The sand all around Mungo is red with blood. I'm not responsible for his death. Okay? You kneel down beside him and gently lift his head in your arms. His eyes open a little and he manages a half smile despite his agony. In a whisper, he says, "Well, we got them. But a lot of good it did me. Make sure you get the Lizard King for me, won't you?" Then his eyes close and he slumps down dead. You bury him on the beach near the cliff, marking the grave with his sword skewered into the sand. You see a narrow goat track leading up the side of the cliff, and then look back at the chest lying on the beach. I mean, we did this for the booty. I don't want to immediately go to the goat track. A mungo tree will grow from the grave. Now you're talking. Great mungo fruits. That'll be the day. Yeah, now we want to loot the corpse. Why can't we loot the pirate corpses? Well, clearly we want to open the chest. So let's go ahead and get the chest. You prise open the chest and are surprised at its contents. Iron bars? The captain must have tricked his crew into believing they were burying treasure, and the real treasure is probably still on board his ship. Not that it will do him much good now. You decide to put one of the iron bars in your backpack and walk over to the goat track to climb the cliff. I mean, it's not a complete loss. We have an iron bar, I guess. You wend your way up the goat track and are quite exhausted by the time you reach the top. You take a swig of water from your flask and realize that water shortage could be a problem for you on this island. Yeah, it might be a problem for us. Iron is valuable. That is true. That is true. We could probably forge it into something, or even sell it. Looking west, you see the daunting sight of the sleeping volcano standing above the trees, but no sign of life. Although you can certainly hear it, a cacophony of bird and insect noise. With the light quickly fading, you decide to camp down for the night behind some rocks. You do not sleep very well, and are awake at the first light. Eager to set off, you decide to head southwest into the trees. Into the trees we go. The undergrowth between the trees is dense. Plants with long or broad leaves, some with spiny tips, vines, creepers, fungi, roots, and flowers of all sizes, shapes, and colors, fighting for light and space in the humid jungle thicket. You have to use your sword to cut your way through it, and it is a long and slow business. So if we wish to sit down and rest at the base of a great tree, turn to 53. If I would rather continue hacking my way southwest, turn to 81. Why do I get the notion that sitting down and resting at the base of a great tree is not gonna end well at all for us? I'm expecting like tree beard or something to happen. Is that just me? By the way, I think we can change the mood. Oh. That's a very foreboding forest. Oh, we've got some music choice here. I wonder if they're... Let's go with the foreboding forest. Why not? I think that's pretty fitting. Heretic, that entirely depends. Is it a mungo tree? It might have a grudge. Yeah. Here's the thing. This is the thing with these point-and-click adventures. Or choose-your-own adventures, I should say. It's always out to trick you. So clearly, we gotta work in reverse logic, and even then we might still get screwed over. Hold up just a second. I'll go ahead and adjust that music. There we are. That's a bit better. Alright. So do we want to sit down and rest at the base of a great tree? If we see the ruins, this is how you get the ruins. I mean, true, we might find some ruins. Why not? Let's check out the tree. A sweet smell floats down from the upper foliage of the tree, which makes you feel relaxed and drowsy. As your eyelids drop, you do not see a thick vine lower itself down from the branches above. It silently wraps itself around your neck and starts to squeeze. Oh, joy. You awaken, choking, and try to grasp your sword, which is lying by your feet. Oh no, don't go there, heretic. I know how I've seen the original Evil Dead too, okay? Let's not go there. Alright, I guess we gotta test our luck. Yeah, I think that was actually pretty good. Yeah, there we go. We are lucky. You stretch out and your fingertips just manage to reach your sword. By now you cannot breathe and your face is crimson with the veins bulging in your neck. You desperately hack at the vine until you cut through it and roll away out of its lethal range. You cough and rub your neck and watch the hideous vine drip purple sap. Although you are lucky to have escaped the clutches of the carnivorous tree, There we go. You have not escaped injury. You lose 1 skill point and 2 stamina points. Are you still alive? I mean, depends on what you mean by alive, but yes. Although still weary, you decide that it is better to keep on the move. Yep. Oh, now we're in a fight too, huh? As you push your way slowly through the undergrowth, the hairs on the back of your neck start to prickle, and you feel that you are being watched. You stand back, sword ready, watching the leaves for any sign of movement. Then 3 large men with sharpened teeth step into view. Oh great, we're outnumbered again! Each wearing only a crude loincloth. They're armed with stone clubs and long spears, but you are more alarmed to see that each wears a belt of shrunken human heads. The head hunters start to argue about who should kill you and earn the right to wear your head on his belt. Finally, one steps forward. Is it too late to drink from my potion? I think I'll be fine for the first round. Okay, he's not too terribly skilled. We are off to a rough start, that's for sure. Well, you know what? We actually managed to get a hit on the guy, so you know what? Maybe that's not the worst. Maybe it's not the worst. Okay, we're definitely gonna want to heal. Oh, we now have 4 stamina, huh? Is that how it works? Okay. Oh, Lord. We may actually die from this. Oh, our stamina is permanently... Oh, God. This is very bad for us. How many times can we heal? Can we just heal indefinitely? Oh, wait, I see. I just realized we were using the bullshit option, aren't we? Oh! What was that? Okay. And I think we're dead. Ouch. Alright, we unfortunately, we lost the fight. For shame, Otter is a dirty, dirty cheater. Yeah, we can... So I'm actually starting to have a change of heart. We can probably do a quick run through the adventure again. I want to try a few things differently. I feel like this could have gone a lot better for us. You are dead. You have succumbed to the perils of Fire Island, the domain of the Lizard King. Man, talk about a terrible ending. That was awful. Let's do it again. Yeah, let's try and roll better stats. Alright, so we've already read this. We'll go with adventure mode. Okay, that's much better for our starting health. Instead of a measly 14, we have 20 health. Given you managed to roll, like, the worst possible stats. Yeah, I was not long for this world, okay? Yeah, we're immediately rolling much better stats. A skill of 10, I will gladly take that. Even if we have terrible luck. You know what? Okay, this guy is just better all around immediately. I thought Fire Island was that place where someone was going to have a party, but instead they embezzled all the money and all the teens were left with no convention or party. Oh, yeah, this is Fire Festival, all right? Yeah, that's what this is. It's the land of disappointment. All right. Do we want a potion of strength? A potion of fortune? See, I kind of want a potion of fortune this time. He wakes up in a cold sweat, but surely you could never be that frail, old man. All right. I think I'm going to go with the fortune potion this time around. Let's do that. And I think we're going to start out with the same goods. So we all know how this is opening. We have the Attack of Oyster Bay, as it's known. Mungo is with us, as God intended. And we're off on our quest. Alright. Mungo steers the boat towards a small inlet at the eastern tip of the island, hoping that it will remain concealed between the higher rocks. You both put on your backpacks and clamber out of the boat to begin your quest to find the Lizard King. Heretic. You wake up in the back of a wagon. Oh hey, you're finally awake. You were trying to cross the border when you were caught by that Imperial patrol. Same as that thief over there. Yeah, unfortunately this is not Skyrim. At first I thought that you were making a Morrowind reference, but then I realized, hang on a second, just about every Elder Scrolls game starts out that way. Alright, do we want to go right or left? Let's try left this time. I wonder what's on the beach cove. It does not take you long to reach the beach, which is small and covered with golden sand. A few rocks jut into the sea, and at the far end of the beach you see a tiny hut made of white stone. The roof has collapsed and the hut looks deserted. There's some long tracks in the sand, crisscrossing the beach. Oh, is this like the pirate lair? If you wish to walk across the beach to the hut, turn to 211. If you would rather return to the inlet. I'm not going back to that inlet. There be danger at that inlet. So let's go to 211 instead. Oh boy. Is Mungo fated to die either way? Let's check out the hut. There might be pizza. I think you mean lobster. You are about halfway across the beach when suddenly a large mound of sand by the sea's edge starts to rise into the air. Then you see 6 large, spiny legs and a pair of pincers. As the sand slides off its huge shell, your eyes widen at the daunting sight of the giant crab before you. Traded for pirates for giant enemy crab. You know what? I might take this, okay? I'm pretty strong this time, I swear. It scuttles across the sand, picking up Mungo with one of its pincers. Mungo cries out in pain, unable to free himself from the vice-like grip. If I'd rather return... I kind of want to help out Mungo. He is my friend, after all. You run at the giant crab with your sword drawn. It drops Mungo into the sand in order to attack you with both pincers. Alright, hopefully Mungo's still alive. Okay. This thing is unskilled as fuck. We have our potion, of course. Our lovely potion of fortune. We have our provisions, too. That should help us. Alright, this thing is no match for us, okay? We're easily gonna get this guy. No problem. Look at this. We're slicing and dicing. Look at that. He doesn't even stand a chance. Okay, he might have gotten a lucky hit on us. Not to worry. We still got him. Okay, he might have got a lucky hit there, too. But it's no matter. He's on the ropes. Look at that. You know what? The giant enemy crab, I think it might have been the right choice. That was not too bad. So we won that fight. Not too bad. We'll go ahead and turn to 366. Oh no. Mungo's dead again. Kneeling down beside the crushed body of Mungo, you gently lift his head in your arms. His eyes open a little and he manages half a smile despite his agony. In a whisper he says, "Well, old friend, it's the end of the road for me. A lot of use I've been. Make sure you get the Lizard King for me, won't you?" And his eyes close and he slumps down dead. Oh my god, it's the same as last time. You bury him on the beach near the cliff, marking the grave with his sword skewered into the sand. More determined than ever, you set off on your quest and walk to the stone hut. Crushed Mungo. Yeah, oh. Mungo pays. Damn it, heretic. Why? Why? That's the worst possible moment. Alright, we turn to 198. The abandoned hut is littered with broken furniture, smashed pottery, and a few bits of torn clothing. You kick away a dirty rug and see the handle of a trap door in the floorboards. Yeah, I want to test out the trap door. Maybe there's something inside. You pull on the handle and lift up the trap door. In a small compartment, you see a wooden box which you lift out and place on the floor. The lid is covered with candle wax. We can try it. What do you guys think? Maybe you have to beat the game once and then you unlock Mungo. Goes where he pleases. True ending where he's the final boss. Maybe. Perhaps Mungo is the final boss of this adventure. Coming back as a cyborg with laser vision. You know, what we've established so far, I would not discount that possibility. I would not. We have mutants, we have magic, we have all sorts of weird science and sorcery. It's possible. That's all I'm gonna say. Alright, let's open this box. The lid lifts up easily, and inside you find a corked earthenware jug and a note which reads, "Many years ago, I came to Fire Island for peace and solitude. But since the lizard men have dwelt here, such an existence is no longer possible. I have now returned to the mainland. Many of the plants and bushes here are poisonous. A scratch can kill you. Drink my potion from this jug, and you will come to no harm. I wish you well for whatever reason you are here. Farewell, Baskin." Do we want to drink the liquid in this jug? Mungo gets restored by a corporation. And he never asked for this. You know what? Not gonna discount it. It seems safe. This note seems pretty genuine, and what we know of the island, I mean, it tracks. So let's try drinking the liquid in this jug. The liquid tastes of aniseed and is milky in color. You gulp it down but feel no effects and can only presume that it will protect you on the journey ahead. You put down the jug and leave the hut. I hope that's good. Behind the hut, you see a narrow goat track leading up the side of the cliff. Here we go. You wend your way up it and are quite exhausted by the time you reach the top. You take a swig of water from your flask and realize that water shortage could be a problem for you on this island. Looking west, you see the daunting sight of the sleeping volcano standing above the trees, but no sign of life, although you can certainly hear it, a cacophony of bird and insect noise. With the light quickly fading, you decide to camp for the night behind some rocks. You do not sleep very well and are awake at first light, eager to set off. You decide to head directly into the trees. All right, so we know we don't want to rest at the Great Tree. Like, that's pretty obvious. We drank a jug of licorice? Really? I always drink random liquids found in trapdoors. Well, of course. I mean, why wouldn't you? Well, we know for a fact... Yeah, let's not rest at the Great Tree. That's a very bad idea. So let's continue hacking our way southwest. As you push your way slowly through the undergrowth, the hairs on the back of your neck start to prickle, and you feel that you are being watched. You stand back, sword ready, watching the leaves for any sign of movement. Then 3 large men with sharpened teeth step into view. Yep, it's these guys again, each wearing only a crude loincloth. Alright, they've got their stone clubs and spears. Yep, it's the headhunters. It's time to fight them. Alright. I still think we've got a pretty good handle over the situation. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, we've easily got these guys. Yeah, would you look at that? Alright. See if we can... do we want to try our luck? Nah, let's not do it. Oh, these guys are nothing. Look at that. Not a scratch. Alright, this guy is a little more skilled. Okay. We'll fight again, why not? Yep. We got that. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. We're cutting through these guys. Easy. So easy. We're not even caring at this point. Aniseed is baking licorice, more or less. Maybe it is just licorice. Maybe the game's just trolling me at this point. Alright, it's the 3rd headhunter. What have we got? Yep. We're easily getting the advantage over this guy. Yeah, this is going super well for us. Okay, he got a lucky hit. We'll give him the lucky hit. All right. All right, so no damage. Not too bad. Okay, fine. He gets another lucky hit on us. Easy. That wasn't too bad. All right, we're triumphant. All right, I think we should eat a bit of food after that. Yeah. We'll bring our stamina back up a little bit. I think we could probably go through a couple provisions. What do we think? Yeah, we're crushing it. Grog, and Brog. Wake up to go shrink some heads. Good Monday afternoon. Unfortunately get murked by crazy-eyed boatman with a length of bamboo. I know, right? We are killing it right now. By the way, I don't know if we can do it here. There is like an option where we can change our portrait. We want to change our portrait. Where's the most Chad-looking individual? I want to... Oh, right when I say that, who do I find? That's even the Giga Chad angle and everything. Or we could be Rhino Man. No, I want to be Giga Chad. I'll say... So we have Grog, and Bog. And we were joined by Mungo. I'll call myself Bungo. That feels only fair. We're Bungo Giga Chad. No water weasel portraits detected? Unfortunately not. We have Chad Thundercock. You know what? I'm willing to change that name. Chad Thundercock. I love it. You want to be, oh yeah, brother. That's right, nobody can withstand the sheer raw force of Chad Thundercock. That's right. Let's eat another provision, because we really deserve it. Alright. As you push your way slowly through the undergrowth, the hairs on the back of your neck start to prickle, and you feel that you are being watched. You stand back, sword ready, watching the leaves for any sign of movement. Then 3 large men... Oh, wait, no, this is the same as before. We won this. The headhunters have no items of equipment on them. Well, that's lame. But they've got a hide bag containing bananas and coconuts. You save your own provisions and eat the headhunters' food? Wonderful. I probably shouldn't have just chugged on my own provisions right before this. You wonder if their village is nearby, and decide to climb a tree to get a better view. Banana! From the top, you see smoke rising not far away in the southwest, perhaps from a village. Directly west, you see the trees gradually thin out, and away in the far northwest, you see the daunting shape of the volcano. You climb down from the tree and plan which way to head. So if we wish to keep going southwest, it's 229. Northwest, to circumvent the smoke, it's 12. Okay. See smoke rising not far away in the southwest, perhaps from a village. That could be something. And directly west, the trees thin out. So, we probably want to head towards danger. We have to use reverse logic. Fire Island, home of the famous Fire Island players. I love their play about the Avatar. Yeah, that is an unironically great episode of Avatar: The Last Airbender. Possibly my favorite recap episode of all time. All right, let's keep going southwest. I don't care if we head directly into town, we can handle these guys. As you hack your way through the thick undergrowth, you hear the distant sound of drums coming from where you saw the smoke rising. Oh boy. I feel like this is an instant death trap. Are we going... Do we want to go towards this? I feel like the game is warning us. Nah, let's not do it. I mean, we are Chad Thundercock, but Chad Thundercock knows when to pick his battles, okay? Chad Thundercock is not that dumb. Slowly, you hack your way through the dense jungle, not really certain of the direction in which you're heading. Later, you catch a brief glimpse of the sun through the trees, enough to orientate yourself, and head west. Okay? Okay. I don't know. Usually when the game says, are you sure you want to do this? I've had bad experiences with that in the past. Some of it may even be from older streams that we did. Say, pressing on further west, you notice that the ground is becoming wetter and softer. Soon you are ankle deep in water. The trees thin out and you find yourself wading through thick black mire. Oh great, we're in a marshland. The marshland stretches out in front of you as far as you can see. Suddenly you hear the sound of squelching behind you and are surprised to see a strange creature run past you. What? It is small with green reptilian scales. Oh, it's the lizardman. Its arms are long and hang down to the ground, and it moves rapidly over the marsh on its webbed feet. It pays you no attention. You wish to call out to the creature. I don't want to call out to the creature. That's probably a bad idea. Or do we? Oh, it's just the head of the local bank. You know what? Chad Thundercock will not be... He will not be thundercucked a second time, okay? Let's call out to this guy. Oh, look! Look at this guy. The creature halts suddenly and looks over its shoulder to stare at you in bewilderment. Its wide mouth opens and a pink forked tongue darts out and recoils just as quickly. Its big eyes look full of sorrow, but then you realize that the creature is a cunning marsh hopper. Despite their pathetic appearance, marsh hoppers will often lead unwary victims into the lairs of carnivorous marsh beasts for the price of a few scraps of meat. Oh. However, no creature knows how to cross treacherous marshlands better than a marsh hopper. The marsh hopper beckons you with its head to follow it across the marsh. Oh boy. Okay. Do we want to trust this guy? If you wish to follow it, turn to 58. If you wish to continue west alone, turn to 158. It does kind of look like Gollum, doesn't it? Isn't that Gollum from the cartoon Lord of the Rings? It does look like freaking Gollum. Do we want to trust Gollum? I don't trust Gollum. He looks awfully sneaky. I feel like we just want to continue... Oh. The ground under your feet becomes softer and softer until with each step you are sinking into black mire up to your knees. It is very tiring to keep going and you begin to worry. The whole landscape is water covered with only the occasional clump of reeds breaking the surface. Still, you press on resolutely until brought up short by the sight of a flaying tentacle arm unfolding out of the black water in front of you. I think we made the wrong choice. Another arm reaches out before a hideous octopus-like beast with dark green lumpy skin rises slowly into the air on its 6 arms. It is the loathsome slime sucker, and you must fight it. Oh joy. A spear may come in handy about now. If I have one turned to 394. No, I don't have a spear. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fight. Oh, my skill is reduced by 2. That's probably not the worst. Oh god. Okay, the odds are against me here. Oh no. It's a good thing I healed up. I'll say that much. Yeah, at least it's not the loathsome dung eater. It is a Reddit moderator though. So there is that. This is the first real challenge for Chad Thundercock. Okay. So far we're decently even matched. Oh no. Oh no. This is not going well at all. We're getting decimated from this. It's not even close. Okay. We got him down at least a little bit. I'm gonna press my luck here. Okay. We want to press our luck a little bit, I think. Because otherwise, I think we might be dead. Okay. Let's press our luck again. Okay. Will we survive this? Oh, we got him. Somehow we survived that. Good job, guys. We did it. We got the Loathsome Dung Eater's less popular cousin. Okay? Sir Reddit moderator. Alright. We won. You wipe the thick blood off your sword and trudge off west again, wondering what other creatures might be lurking in the black waters of the marshland. Let's not dwell on it. We have a potion of fortune. Our luck is still pretty good. I'm gonna eat a few provisions. There we go. That fight was pretty hard on us. Chad Thundercock rises victorious over the Reddit moderator. That's right, and don't you forget it. Although you were expecting some terrible beast to rise out of the water, everything remains calm. Gradually, the ground becomes firmer underfoot, and soon you are out of the water and walking through thick mud. Keeping a watchful eye on the terrain and sky, you are unaware of the disgusting soft bodies clinging to your legs. What? It is only when you notice some discomfort that you look down to see the giant leeches wrapped around your calves. Do you have any provisions? Yes, I do. Oh my lord. Roll 1 die and add 1 to the number rolled. This is the number of giant leeches clinging to you. Okay. You lose 1 stamina point for each leech. You also use salt from one of your provisions to remove the leeches. Okay. That really hurt. We are still alive, thankfully. So that was none too good for us. I'll eat some more food. That's half our provisions down already through this pretty harsh landscape. Yeah, it's just unfortunate. There was nothing we could have done about it either. After checking yourself carefully to make sure you are finally rid of the parasites from the marsh, you continue west across the muddy plain. Ahead you see 2 hills, and you decide to walk towards the gorge dividing them. Okay. The ground rises, and you are at last away from the difficult terrain. The jungle and marsh are behind you. Grass and flowers make the island appear lush and beautiful, but you know you cannot afford to relax. It's not long before you reach the gorge and see that it runs between several hills in a westerly direction. So, do we want to walk down the gorge, or do we want to climb the hill? Decisions. So, logic would dictate we'd probably want to climb the hill, because walking down the gorge would just open us up to an ambush. But the book is tricksy. It might think we're onto it. Let's try the hill. Why not? You walk along the side of the hill following the route of the gorge. Looking over to the hill on the far side of the gorge, you suddenly see a landslide start sending rocks and boulders crashing into the gorge. Yeah, I think we made the right choice. Although you were not enjoying the tiring climb, you were relieved that you were not in the gorge. You gain 1 luck point. Logic actually prevailed there. That's pretty nice. If you still wish to walk along the side of the hill above the gorge, do we wish to risk walking down the gorge? Do we? Right after the game gives us a luck point for avoiding the gorge, now it's asking us, do we want to go back into the gorge? I do not want to risk walking down the gorge, thank you very much. The side of the hill is quite steep and you lose your footing on some scree. You tumble over and slide down the hill. Oh no. Okay, well, we rolled good. That wasn't bad. We are lucky. Stretch out your arm and manage to grab a bush to stop yourself rolling down the hill. Lying on the ground, you see a hollow under a rock, but it is too dark to see inside. We want to reach into the hollow, or would we rather walk carefully down into the gorge to continue west? Yeah, I kind of want to reach into it, honestly. Let's do it. Oh no. As you slowly put your hand into the hole, fear grips you on hearing a familiar rattling sound. You try to retract your hand before the fangs of the rattlesnake sink into your arm, but it's too quick. Its poison is in your blood. You waste no time and cut the wound with your own sword to draw the blood. Okay. Oh no. Your constitution is weak and the poison runs quickly through your system. Your arm starts to throb and you break out in a sweat. Your vision blurs and you have difficulty retaining consciousness. You lose 5 stamina points. Oh no. Well, it's still above 9. That's something. Although you are dangerously weak from the effects of the poison, you survive. You rest until finally you feel strong enough to continue your quest. Do I want to drive the rattlesnake out of its hole with my sword? I don't want to test my luck anymore with this rattlesnake. Oh, what's this? In the fine sand on the ground, you notice traces of old footprints leading out of the gorge. They end abruptly in front of you, and there are signs of a struggle. 2 pairs of footprints lead back down the gorge, with 2 straight lines behind them as though their owners have dragged a body behind them. As you follow the trail of footprints, you catch sight of a shiny object in the sand. You prod it with your foot and see an oval snuff box made of brass. Picking it up, you see that it has a hinged lid. I mean, I kind of want to open the snuff box unless it's some, like, weird magic item or not, or whatnot. Would we rather throw it back into the dust? I want to open the snuff box. Oh, what's this? Inside the snuff box, you find a small gold nugget and a piece of paper with a message scrawled in charcoal, which reads the following. If you are reading this, it will mean that I have failed in my attempt to escape from the slave mines of the Lizard King. My raft is hidden beyond the gorge where the plain meets the river. If you are here to help us, please follow the river upstream until you see the mud huts. The slave mines are nearby, but beware the lizard man guards. You fold up the piece of paper, put it in your pocket together with the gold nugget, and continue to follow the footprints. That was worth it. Unlike the rattlesnake, that was worth it. So, his raft is hidden beyond the gorge where the plain meets the river. Okay, please follow the river upstream until you see the mud huts. Okay. So we just got to be careful. We'll have to follow the stream. Oh, what's this? Looks like we've got a fight ahead of us. And we may want some provisions, even though we're starting to run a bit low. The ground underfoot becomes rockier, and the footprint trail you have been following disappears. In the distance, you hear a faint rumbling. Could it be the yawning of an awakening volcano? You hurry on down the gorge, but are stopped in your tracks by the sight of a huge reptile blocking your path. You stare incredulously at the armored beast, which appears some 6 meters in length. It is a giant lizard, and it sees you as a source of food. Of course, we have to fight. Alright, well, we're not completely disadvantaged this time. Alright. It's not awful. It's not awful. We're actually getting a bit of an edge over this thing. Oh, he got a lucky hit on us that time. Not too bad, not too bad. You know, let's try our luck. Why not? All right. It was easy enough. Overall, I think we're doing a lot better with Chad Thundercock, okay? It's way better than our Mr. Feeble Water Weasel McNobody from earlier. Okay, let's turn to 196. You step around the huge body of the giant lizard and press on down the gorge. At last, the gorge widens out to become a grassy plain, and the hills are soon behind you. Not far away, some 10 meters to your left, you see a pond where many birds are drinking. Do we want to drink at the pond? Let's try it. Oh boy. The water in the pool looks cool and refreshing. Don't do it. Well, I did it, unfortunately. The water in the pool looks cool and refreshing, although you are a little perturbed at the layer of green algae which floats on the surface. As you bend down to drink, a jet of liquid shoots out of the pond towards you from a wide green mouth, which suddenly appears in the water. Oh boy. Oh, we passed the skill check. Okay. It's not too bad. You duck below the jet of liquid and jump back to draw your sword. You stand ready to dodge the next jet of sticky acid being spat at you by the huge spit toad in the pool. Suddenly, it leaps out of the water in an attempt to kill you with its spiked teeth. Swamp monster is the best case scenario given what stagnant water can have. You know what? You know what? That's fair. Just so long as I'm not trudging in the middle of it, I'll take that. Oh, and it's not even that skilled either. Yeah, even with that terrible roll of mine, I've still got the advantage. Yeah, we're doing good against this toad. Well, that was easy. Alright, we defeated the spitting pond menace. You sheathe your sword and walk over to the edge of the pool. You still wish to drink the water. Do we want to drink the water? There's algae in it and everything. Yeah, you know what? It's swamp water. Let's not drink that. It's probably a bad idea. Sure, why not? No. I think Crab Baskets has convinced me not to drink the water. Oh, what's this? To your left, you see movement. A small creature is running across the plain. As it approaches, you see that it's a small pig. The thought of roast suckling pig makes your mouth water. You run after the pig, waving your sword in the air, but it's too agile. Where did we get a spear, I wonder? It scurries off across the plain and is soon out of view. You slow down to walking pace and continue northwest, still thinking about the succulent roast dinner you might have had. Well, unfortunately for myself, I don't have any sort of spear. Maybe the tribal, like, village, maybe they could have given me a spear. In the distance, you see rising ground, and beyond in the northwest, the ever-daunting shape of the sleeping volcano. It is not long before you reach the bushy bank of a river running slowly southeast. On the far side, the ground is quite steep and tree-covered. Oh, so we have read the message in the snuff box. Okay. That's gonna give us an advantage, I think. Start to search amongst the bushes for the hidden raft, and before long you find it. You drag it into the river and climb aboard. The river is not deep, and you are able to push the raft upriver against the light current quite easily with the long pole you have. Hail, Wrangler. Welcome to the chat. We are mostly killing it with our second character in Fighting Fantasy. We're on Fire Island, and we've been fighting a lot of swamp creatures and giant crabs. Unfortunately, no clam chowder yet. You have not gone far before you realize that you are not safe even aboard your raft. You see a pair of eyes protruding from the water ahead of you, and suddenly a huge jaw lined with sharp teeth gapes open. With great force, the crocodile slams into your raft, almost knocking you off it. The crocodile thrashes around in the water, its jaws opening and snapping shut in its desperation to bite you. Oh, okay, that's where the iron bar comes into play. What other item do we have? Oh, we still have a rattlesnake bite. Okay. I'm not familiar with this game. This is Fighting Fantasy. So it's a bunch of choose your own adventure books. This is just a game that has all of them collected together. And we were going through, what was it? Island of the Lizardmen. So far, with our current character, Chad Thundercock, we're not doing too bad. He's actually faring pretty well under the circumstances. That may change. Standing precariously on the rocking raft, you draw your sword to attack the vicious crocodile. We fight. He's decent skill. Oh, he's not too bad. He's no match for us. Look at that. We're too skilled for him. Doesn't stand a chance. Easy. The crocodile didn't stand a single chance. Did you become human in the last game, or did your character remain a bot? Yes and no. So our Marcus ended up taking over Detroit through Viva la Revolucion, but Connor ended up being hacked and shot Marcus. So that didn't end terribly well. Meanwhile, Kara and Alice made it to Canada. They crossed the border. And I think they're alive. I think. Just barely. What a character name. Yeah. Chad Thundercock laughs at your laughing, okay? He will not be insulted, okay? Not on this stream. Heretic. Detroit become trash can. You know what? That feels pretty accurate at this point. It really does. Alright, so we won the fight. Do you have a pouch of unlimited contents? Unfortunately, we don't. You have an axe or a spear? Oh, we have neither of these. You pick up your pole and push your raft away from the floating carcass of the crocodile. Okay. Oh, we probably could have, like, chopped it up and got some meat out of it. On the right bank of the river, you see a man dressed in tattered clothing. He's waving his arms around frantically and calling out to you. He looks as if he could be an escaped prisoner. Oh. Is this guy safe to interact with? He might be a lizard man, or he could be a cannibal. I misheard you. I just read the name. I thought you said Chad Thundercock. No, it's Chad Thundercock. But Chad Thundercock will not be Thundercocked. Not on this stream. Let's steer a raft over. Why not? Oh, fun. As soon as you are close enough, the man leaps onto your raft. His eyes look wild and he's sweating profusely. He's delirious with fever and it's impossible to communicate with him. Suddenly, he pulls a dagger from his clothing and tries to stab you. You don't have time to draw your sword and are forced to fight him with your bare hands. Oh, my skill is reduced by 3 because I'm fighting empty-handed. All right. I'm still at a bit of an advantage. It's not awful. Okay. It's not awful. All right. The combat has lasted long enough. Okay. You punch the man full in the face and knock him into the river. He screams but does not try to climb back onto the raft. You feel guilty about leaving him behind, but you must press ahead with your mission. Oh. Oh, look at these lizard men. Oh man, they're decked the fuck out. Look at that. He's not a lizard man? Well, at the very least, Wrangler, I punched him in his solar plexus. So that got him. The river meanders gently through the low hills. As you sweep around the next bend, you see a group of mud huts close to the left bank. You steer the raft into the bank to avoid being seen by any of the hut's inhabitants. Jumping off, you creep forward through the trees to get a better view of the huts. Standing behind one of the huts, you see two tall reptilian creatures wearing armor and carrying whips and curved swords. Lizard men. You have read the message? Yep. That message turned out to be very helpful. Mud huts and lizard men guards. You realize that the gold mines must be nearby. You wish to walk past the huts to find the mines? Turn to 147. Or do we want to deal with the lizard men? I think we want to go into the mines. I'd like to follow that note, because otherwise it could end badly. Dave and Kyle just hanging out, assigning watch duty, chilling like lizard men do. Yeah, let's not disturb them with their job. Okay, they're just hanging out. Behind the huts, a path leads through the trees to the rocky face of a steep hill. In the center of the rock face, you see the square shape of a mine entrance leading into the hill. There are many footprints leading in and out of the mine. You step carefully inside, keeping close to the wall. The tunnel is lit by torches which cast eerie shadows all around. You sense that you are walking downhill and soon arrive at a junction. Well, this gives me a whole lot of choice here. By the way, how many provisions do I have? I think I'm gonna increase my... I'm gonna use my Potion of Fortune. That'll bring us up to a luck of 12. That'll really help us out. Lizard people. There seems to be a lot of them popping up in our games lately. I know, right? Well, at the very least, these ones we can kill. Let's turn left. The tunnel will continue straight ahead until you arrive at the edge of a vertical downward shaft. A wooden ladder is secured to the side of it, but you cannot see down to the bottom. Do we want to climb down the ladder, or would we rather return to the junction and walk past it? Let's climb down the ladder. See where it leads us. Stepping carefully down the ladder, you eventually reach the bottom of the shaft. In the dim light, you see a new tunnel from which you hear the faint sounds of singing. As you walk down the tunnel, the singing grows louder. You also hear the sound of stone being hammered. Suddenly, you hear footsteps behind you. What will you do? Do we want to hide in the shadows or turn and face whoever is approaching? I think we want to hide. Crouch down in the darkest recess you can find in the wall. The footsteps draw nearer, and then you see a lizard man carrying an iron pail. Walks past without noticing you, complaining to itself about the weight of the pail. Follow it down the tunnel at a safe distance. Alright, we have not drunk the potion of clumsiness, which, thankfully, I think that will help us. Oh, what's this? You stumble over a stone on the floor, but manage to stop yourself from falling over and making any noise. You gain 1 luck point, breathe a sigh of relief, and continue to follow the lizard man. Very nice. Okay, our luck doesn't go any higher, but still, we're very lucky right now. The noise of singing voices and iron hitting rock is quite loud. You must be close to where the slaves are working. You decide to run quietly up behind the lizard man and deal with it. You pick up a large stone and run forward. The lizard man hears you, but too late to stop you from bringing the stone down hard on the back of its head. As it crashes to the floor, you catch its pail, thinking it might contain much needed water for the thirsty slaves. You walk on until the tunnel opens out into a chamber. You know what? Not too bad. Not too bad. We're doing okay. We're at 16 health. That's not awful. We could have better weapons, but we're still surviving. What you see inside the chamber fills you with rage. 6 dwarves stripped to the waist and chained together like animals are toiling with hammers at a rock face. An armored lizard man urges them to work faster, occasionally lashing one of them across the back with its bull whip. You put the pail down and run forward to attack the lizard man. Head just going to drain the lizard. Suddenly a crazed Hulk Hogan caves in his skull. Hell yeah, brother. Chad Thundercock doesn't know when to stop. That's right. Giving the lizard man a good run for his money. All right. Oh, the combat's lasted long enough. The dwarves, suddenly encouraged by the possibility of freedom, turn to help. Turn to help you slay the guard with their hammers. The lizard man falls to the ground under a barrage of blows, and the dwarves begin to cheer. They smash open their shackles and gather round to thank you, and to quench their thirst with the water in the pail. You tell them of your quest to kill the Lizard King, and they all offer to help. You ask them where the other prisoners are, and hear that they are working in other chambers deeper in the mine. You tell the dwarves to lead you there as quickly as possible. Okay. Taking the lizard man's cloak to disguise yourself, you form the dwarves into a line so that it appears that you are a guard in charge of a chain gang of slaves. You crack the whip with a smile and set off down the tunnel. You follow the dwarves down endless tunnels, deeper and deeper into the mine. As you pass by another tunnel branch, you see a lizard man walking along it towards you. What are we thinking? He's gonna make himself a new pair of boots. Yeah, well, with any luck we will. Unfortunately, Frank, who is now bleeding out in the caves, was just coming to let the slaves know it was Taco Tuesday. Oh no, not Frank! Sadly, they will never know the deliciousness of the freshly made nachos. Oh, the tragedy. The sheer gall of Chad Thundercock. Let's test our luck. Alright, we passed. That's good for us. We are lucky. The approaching lizard man is not suspicious of you, and your gang of dwarves and you pass by without any trouble. Very nice. Oh, we gotta test our luck again? The dwarves walk quickly through the tunnels, their knowledge of the complex network acquired through months of slavery. They finally come to a halt, and one of them whispers to you that another group of prisoners is working around the next bend. You hear the dull sounds of picks and hammers hitting rock, and tell the dwarves that they should walk on, and that you will signal to them the moment they should attack the prisoners' guards. They walk around the bend, and you see a group of men and elves chained together, working at a rock face. 2 orc guards are yelling at them to work faster. They look surprised to see you, but do not see through your disguise until you're almost alongside them. They scream a battle cry and draw their swords. Oh, that's a good roll. Okay. We are lucky again. The dwarves attack the orcs, spurred on by their hatred. The fight is soon over, the orcs being no match for the embittered dwarves. Hell yeah. Alright, we have this on our sheet, by the way? Oh, we do. Or I think we do. Maybe not. Disguise? Yeah, what passes for a disguise anyway? I guess they saw right through us. Oh, what's this about? The elves and men cheer when the second orc is slain. The dwarves break their chains, and now you have 14 friends to help you finish your quest. One of them is from Oyster Bay, and despite his joy at the prospect of freedom, he is saddened by the news of Mungo's death. Moment of silence for Mungo. F's in the chat, please, if you can spare it. Armed with their own tools of slavery, the prisoners ask you to lead them to attack the stone fort used as the prison camp, where the Lizard King still resides, protected by his mutant slaves and elite guards. You agree to do so, and set off again through the tunnels to release the rest of the slave miners. I'm sure Mungo is more crushed than the dwarf. Yeah, we'll not dwell on that, okay? Okay. We rolled a 6. By the time you have found all the prisoners and released them, you become leader of 63 dedicated followers eager for revenge. Whoa. Okay. Clam Chowda Bay. All right. So you lead your band of fighters out of the mines, hell yeah, and attack the mud huts where the guards live. The last of them is soon slain, and the former prisoners begin to celebrate by cheering and singing. Chad Thundercock will not be stopped, okay? Chad Thundercock is killing it. An old dwarf begins a jig and is soon encircled by a clapping, happy audience. For the moment, all sufferings and troubles are forgotten. While everybody is still reveling in their freedom, an elf comes up to you and asks to speak with you alone. You walk away from the others to listen to what the elf has to say. With a worried expression on his face, He tells you that an attack on the Lizard King's fort would be suicidal. For the sake of power and near immortality, the Lizard King has allowed a hideous parasite, the Gonchong, to attach itself to his head. With the Gonchong's proboscis implanted firmly in his brain, the Lizard King remains invincible, telepathically controlling his mutant warriors. To kill the Lizard King, the Gonchong must first be destroyed, but only the island shaman knows the secret of its magical powers. It cannot be harmed without the knowledge of how to break the link with its host. Alas, the elf has never seen the shaman in his 4 years on the island. Shamans lead solitary lives, away from other natives, practicing their elemental craft. You thank the elf for his information, and walk back to the others, raising your arms to silence them. You explain about the Gonchong and tell them about that you are going to find the shaman alone. That's right, brother. That seems remarkably counterproductive to immortality. I know, right? It's mutant science, okay? Let's not question it. It's too complex for our puny mortal minds to comprehend. It would be impossible to track him down in a group. You tell them to make their own way to the fort, and that you will meet them there to lead the attack in 1 or 2 days' time. They reluctantly agree to the plan, and you set off immediately to find the shaman. Well, we've got a small army at our side. That's something. This thing sounds like it belongs on the menu at a Chinese restaurant. It does sound suspiciously like that, doesn't it, Wrangler? It's like the Trill from Star Trek. Crab baskets. You walk down to the river and jump on your raft. Progress against the current is slow as the river narrows and the water runs faster. Do we want to do that? I have a feeling there's going to be danger either way. Let's continue our journey. Oh, we're testing our luck again. There are several large rocks jutting out of the water by which you have to steer around. It is hard work and you grow tired. You decide to pull into the bank for a while to rest. Under the shade of some trees, you lie down and fall asleep. When you wake up, you see that you are covered with huge mosquito bites. Oh no. Oh my god. Good roll, at least. Although the itching is almost unbearable, there are no telltale signs of fever. Whew. That's better than the whole rattlesnake situation. You jump back on your raft and head upriver once again. Oh god, what is this? Drunk Gonjong. Frickin' Trill. That's right. It's really an honor, not parasitic slavery, to allow us to live longer. For no apparent reason, the water becomes very turbulent. A whirlpool forms in front of the raft, and you have to cling on to stop yourself from being flung off. Suddenly, a great wall of water rises out of the whirlpool, forming itself into a vague humanoid shape. You are about to be engulfed by a water elemental. Well, I don't have the pouch of unlimited contents, so I guess we're going here. Oh, what's this? The water elemental crashes down on top of you, smashing the raft to pieces. Above the roar of the water, you can hear the gurgling laughter of the water elemental. You gasp for air as you are forced under the pounding water. You summon all your strength and try to swim to the bank. All right. Oh, we got a good roll. All right. We're getting shockingly lucky with this. Well, I say that as we're about to test our luck, but you know what? Like, it's something. I hope you're thirsty. I'm not that thirsty, okay? Like, I like water, but not that much. You somehow manage to escape the raging torrent and fall breathless onto the right-hand bank. Water elemental's fury subsides behind you as you lie exhausted in the mud. I think we failed that. Oh, no, oh, good. We are actually lucky. I don't know how we're staying lucky. You stand up and look inside your backpack. All your remaining provisions have disintegrated and are no longer edible, but all other possessions are still intact. Well, there goes my food supply. You have no choice but to continue your journey on foot. Oh no! Looking west, you see the sun slowly sinking until it looks like a big red balloon sitting on the sea. Soon it will be dark, and so you decide to camp down for the night between two rocks, which you cover over with branches and leaves. You are very hungry after your ordeal in the river, and realize that you must eat something soon. Well, I don't have any food left because it all got washed away. Not far away from your shelter, you find a cluster of banana trees. The fruit is out of reach, and you have to climb up to get it. Everything's a luck roll. How am I getting this lucky? Well, my luck is slowly running out. That is one thing. Oh my god, and there's more. Cut off a bunch of bananas and climb back down the tree. The bananas are sweet and juicy. You gain 2 stamina points. Alright. Okay. Chad Thundercock is back, baby. Feeling quite content, you crawl into your shelter to settle down for the night. Looking up, you see wispy clouds and shades of pink and purple gradually deepen in color as night takes over from day. Despite the deafening noise of thousands of insects enjoying the cool night air, you are soon fast asleep. Oh god. Yep, our luck has run out. What happens? While you are asleep, a vampire bat flutters down to feast on your blood. You do not feel its fangs sink into your ankle, and it's only when you awake that you see the punctures in your skin. Well, we lost 2 stamina, but at the very least, that was kind of an even trade. That wasn't awful. Yeah, we still have stamina left. You lost all your food? Can I interest you in some gonchong? It's quite savory. You shudder at the sight of the wound and pack your belongings quickly before starting off again. Well, I mean, somewhere down the road there is tasty gonchong for us to feast on, so that's something. It is soon hot, and you are a little concerned that your water bottle is nearly empty. You search for water and eventually find a shallow pool of rainwater and a rock basin. You drink your fill and top up your water bottle. You are about to set off again when you notice some chalk marks on the rocks by the pool. Let's read them, why not? The marks are a simple request, written by the shaman you are seeking. They ask you to find a feather and tie it in your hair if you wish peaceful contact with him. You wonder how the shaman knows you are looking for him, and realize it's important to find a feather. Set off immediately to find one. Was the shaman the guy who was hailing us by the shore? The one who just is like saying, oh, come on over here, and then he hops on and starts like trying to stab us? Is that the guy? Oh god, what is this? Gonchong quesadillas. I don't know if we're gonna last that much longer, honestly. You're walking in a determined way towards the volcano when a large creature springs out in front of you from behind a large rock. Its grotesque torso is covered with ugly warts and saliva drools down its long chin. You have been ambushed by a hill troll. We are not wearing Sog's helmet. Oh god, we just immediately lose 2 stamina, don't we? The hill troll catches you completely off guard, swinging its gigantic warty fist at you. The impact is immense, and you are sent sailing into the brush, landing painfully. Well, Chad Thundercock loses 2 stamina points. At the very least, we're still alive. Staggering to your feet, you attempt to ready yourself as you shake off the dizziness caused by the hill troll's surprise ambush. Oh boy. Oh, and this guy is packing a wallop too. 9 skill? Okay, this could be painful for us. Their luck's not doing terribly good either. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Oh no. This is not gonna end well for us, is it? Shock and awe, he's rolling very well. Let's roll for luck. No! No! Okay, that was something. Oh god. Okay. We're slowly whittling him down. This might be the end of Chad Thundercock, but we're not going out without a fight. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, we got him. Somehow we survived that. That was actually a really tough fight. You set off again, hoping to find the shaman soon. You notice a few tufts of grass tied in knots and guess that he is not far away. You wonder if he knows you are near and stop to look around. There is no sign of life, merely a dead seagull lying on a rock to your right. Yeah, I read the shaman's chalk marks. You walk over to the seagull and pluck a feather from its wing. Using twine from your backpack, you tie the feather to the back of your head and walk on feeling a little self-conscious. Alright. Halfway up the side of the hill to your left, you see the entrance to a cave. The rocks all around the mouth of the cave are painted in bright colors, but each one has a skull resting on top of it. Oh. What do you guys think? Should we check out the cave? It might be the shaman's cave. Or it could be something much worse. This could be the end of Chad Thundercock. He has made it quite a ways, though, but he has had some real bad luck lately. Check it out? Yeah, let's check it out. Climbing up the hill, your foot catches an unseen piece of twine tied between two small piles of rock. The rocks tumble over, alerting the occupant of the cave to the presence of an intruder. A wild-eyed cave woman appears at the mouth of the cave wearing furs and carrying a spear and a stone club. She steps forward and hurls her spear at you. Oh dear lord. Okay, we are unlucky. Lose 3 stamina points. How are we still alive? I don't know how we're still alive. You slip on some loose stones as you try to dodge the spear. It sinks into your thigh with a sickening thud. We lose 3 stamina. Oh, well. Must reduce your skill by 2. Cave woman screams with delight and runs down the hill waving her club. You clench your teeth and pull the spear out of your thigh and draw your sword to defend yourself. Well, we have to fight. I don't think we're gonna win this, guys. Unless by some miracle, we actually pull through. That was surprisingly lucky. Good for us. Alright. We have one more. Somehow we actually won that. I don't know how. On 1 hit point, mind you. Alright. You walk up the hill and step inside the cave. It smells of rotten food and stale body odor. A few possessions are strewn all over the floor amidst the rubbish. You're about to leave the cave when you catch sight of a small clay bowl almost hidden in a recess beside the cave woman's fur bedding. The bowl contains red powder. What will you do? Dab some of the powder on your face? You want to swallow some of it. I don't think swallowing it is a good idea. Like, it seems like it's made for paint. Yeah. Let's dab some on our face. Why not? Powder is not only decorative, but also magical. It belonged to a wizard who was press-ganged into slavery by the lizard men. However, before he went into the mines, the wizard discarded the bottle containing the powder, hoping that somebody might find it. It was discovered by the cave woman who did nothing with it except empty it into her clay bowl. The powder will protect you from any person or being who tries to control your mind. You gain 2 luck points. Okay, I'll take that. There's nothing else of interest in the cave, so you decide to leave. Okay. That was kind of worth it. Yeah, unfortunately, we didn't get the Neanderthal babe. She was too crazy for us. You eventually reach the foot of the volcano, but still see no sign of the shaman. You look up and see the gigantic black mountain reaching up towards the sky, and wonder when next it might erupt into life, belching out clouds of ash and streams of red-hot lava. You banish the thought from your mind and decide which way to head. We want to climb straight up the side of the volcano, or do we wish to walk around the foot of the volcano? Let's try walking around the foot of the volcano. Yeah, I'm with you, heretic. I have a feeling if anybody's at the tip of that volcano, it's the Lizard King. As you walk along, you become aware of a strong smell of sulfur in the air. You soon arrive at the edge of a giant pool of thick yellow mud with large gas bubbles breaking through its surface and making unpleasant plopping sounds. Oh, great. It's a hot spring, or, well, not a hot spring. What am I thinking of? Like, I'm thinking of like a Yellowstone situation here. The pool must be quite hot, judging by the heat radiating from it. Yeah, I bet. Lying in a strange nest of stones and sticks, you see 2 large eggs that look like melons. Their shells are yellow and wrinkled, and you have no idea what creature might have laid them by the side of the sulfur pool to incubate. Do we want to take a closer look at these eggs? Sure, why not? Oh, what is that? A giant worm? As you bend down to look at the strange eggs, one of them splits open. Clear, viscous liquid seeps out of the crack, and then a hole appears in the side of the egg. You see a long jaw lined with spiked teeth poke through the hole, followed by a smooth, eyeless head. Deep green in color. The beast sniffs the air, and then instinctively leaps at your throat. You have unfortunately found the nest of a razor jaw, a hideous creature that has evolved to kill all other species. Oh, I think I'm dead. Yeah, we just automatically lose 2 stamina. We're dead. The razor jaw killed us. No, we were doing so well. Chad Thundercock has met his end. We're dead. We've succumbed to the perils of Fire Island. Oh. Oh, we were doing so good, too. So good. Oh, well. Alright. I think with that, that might be a good place for us to end tonight's stream. Yeah, F's in the chat. Yeah, I mean, all things considered, I had a great time just exploring as much of the island as I could. I was not expecting it to end well at all. But you know what? Chad Thundercock, he really pulled it through for us, you know? So, I mean, that was something. Checking something real here. There we go. Okay. Just changing a few settings of the game real quick. It was a tar pit? No, I think it was like, not necessarily a tar pit, though it might have been. It was probably more just like boiling water, you know? Like, kind of like a spring sitting right over a volcano, where it's like the water is way too hot, so anything that goes into it just boils. That's how I was understanding it anyway. But it didn't matter in the end because of the razor jaw. It just insta-killed us. Yeah, it was fun, Heretic. I gotta say, I really enjoyed it. Let's see. Rest in peace, Chad Thundercock. You murdered a whole lot of people. That we did. We accrued a large army before foolishly setting off by ourselves and getting murdered by some worm creature. Volcanic springs are fun to bathe in. I'm sure they are. But like, even though I'm an aquatic creature, I don't want to test that much, you know? There's some shores that even I won't breach, okay? Wrangler just says, "Welcome to Jurassic Park." Indeed. Defeat many barbarians killed by a knee-high bird. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. At the very least, we weren't killed by that giant. That giant was probably the biggest threat to our safety. We got him, then we got insta-killed. It was a bit of a tragedy. But anyways, I think that is a great place for us to end tonight. As always, thanks to everyone for joining for tonight's stream, and I hope to see you all again Friday. I'm thinking about either streaming Friday or maybe even a little earlier. We've got a new stealth game around the corner. If you guys have ever heard of sticks, the goblin sticks like Master of Shadows, Shards of Darkness, I think I'm going to be streaming the new 3rd game that's going to be coming out this week. So stay tuned for that, because I'm really looking forward to it. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. You guys are going to get to see me flub stealth a lot. But anyways, Have a great night, everyone. God bless. Squeak, squeak.